at something and you feel justified.
People are already complaining.
About what?
They're saying the music is...
Too loud?
You hear us over the music?
Let's do this. I can fix that.
I say we make it louder.
I gotta do it really loud 1 second. Now I'll go back down.
Okay, perfect.
Let them know what we're capable of.
Right.
But give them what they want.
Yes, I like that. Instill the fear.
The music.
Thanks for doing this with me. I'm a huge Super Smash Brothers Melee
I didn't even know that when I asked you.
guy. Well, because it's so what I do. Even though I'm on Twitch, I never play video games on here.
Mm-hmm.
And this is a great opportunity to.
That's the first step to being successful on Twitch, by the way.
To not play
video games. Yeah, that's how you tank your channel.
What did you ever like stream on your own channel?
Yeah, but never anything seriously. Just like streaming because I knew my friends would watch.
Yeah.
And eventually, when like the universe I'm kind of in got bigger and bigger.
Yeah.
Even if I didn't go live for like a year and a half, the next time I went live would be like triple the size.
Really?
Which was very weird.
Because the folks were there and ready and waiting for you to begin.
Yeah, like before we started the podcast I do.
Yeah.
I would probably get like maybe like anywhere from 80 to 150 viewers.
Mm-hmm.
And after last time I went live, I had like 800.
Nice.
But I didn't stream once between those 2 times.
So people just knew you.
So people just find out, yeah. And I was talking to someone recently about who's like a small Twitch streamer about like growing, and I'm not like an expert on growing on Twitch or anything.
Yeah.
But they were telling me like all the things they're doing to try to grow, and I was like, sometimes it's not about all the hours you put in on Twitch.
No.
I put in no hours on Twitch, and my stream grew.
Yeah.
I think it's just about more people knowing and caring about who you are and what you're doing.
Yeah, it's true. There's no the way to grow on Twitch has nothing to do with streaming on Twitch, which is unfortunate. But the way, I guess it's when you consider that in the grand scheme of things, it's less about how many people see you and more about the people who are watching you, how engaged they are and with what you're doing. That is achieved by putting in many hours of streaming.
Yes.
You know.
It's kids who if they could spend money to have Bugs Bunny talk to them on the TV, they would, but they can't because that's impossible. But Twitch has made it possible.
Yeah.
For anyone to talk to Bugs Bunny.
Are you saying that we are kind of like Bugs, but we're like Bugs Bunny right
Big
now?
time.
Interesting.
But there's no way to pay to interact with us right now.
I don't.
Unless you do have that option.
I've never. They're complaining now. They're saying it's too low.
We want music. Okay.
Wait, make it.
I'm gonna make one more adjustment, and I'm not reading
done.
chat for the rest of the next 3 hours.
I like that. Okay. Shit. I was gonna say something. Oh no, I was on. Damn it! I was on. We were having a good thing, and then I stopped with the music. Oh fuck! What was I gonna say? What were you talking about just now? Bugs Bunny.
Oh, just like how I feel like it.
Oh, but they can't pay it. Oh, okay. I feel like I never have. I don't like to have like a Twitch stream where people where it's like,
yo, thanks for the follow.
Yeah.
Gamer guy number 7.
Yeah, and I used to feel bad because someone would give you $3 and you would want to be like, thank you for the. But if the whole stream becomes thank you for the $3 and just that, then we're not. There's no time to actually talk.
Every cool guy has a price where they become a regular streamer. So like you could be a cool guy and someone donates $5 and you go like, why'd you do that? That was dumb. Haha, I'm a bad streamer. Right? But if someone gives you $300, it's hard to not go, whoa, thanks.
It is.
Which is all a streamer is doing is engaging with that person in a way that makes them human for one moment.
Yeah. Well, I like to think I talk to chat one at a time. With the phone call.
They're not like, with the phone call. I thought you meant generally.
No.
I'm like, you're a psycho. I was gonna let that slide.
No, I talk to chat one at a time on the phone and everything.
Yeah, I on our show, our Patreon, we have an advice show.
Yeah.
And
you have an advice show.
And we tried one episode where we made it a call-in show. Normally, it's a Google Doc that we curate and we respond to because it generalizes the advice.
Yeah.
And it kind of applies to more people. But this time we tried it basically your way.
How did that go down?
We loved it.
Yeah.
Everyone hated it.
Like the people.
Our fans hated it.
Really?
And we loved it. We were like, this is so much better.
Why did your fans hate it?
Because it didn't apply to them anymore. we were giving too specific of advice to this because we were able to ask them questions, and we were able to like really get to the root of a problem with an individual.
Yeah.
And I don't think that there's an inherent problem with that as a show format. I think it's that we've been doing one thing for so long, and the people who like it are into it for that reason. And then we changed it one day, and we made it more special or specific to like the person calling. Yeah. And then with every question we ask, the less generalized the answer becomes.
Yeah.
And I think we didn't realize how much people listen to the show to get advice themselves.
Yeah.
Even when they aren't submitting.
Well, I guess I can kind of see why people would be, why people would not be into that. But I like that. I like that. Like, I don't like the Dear Abby style of advice where it's like, here's my long paragraph of my problem, and then here's my long paragraph of the answer, because then you can get more specific by actually asking someone a question. That's what I like to do.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not good at the general vague.
The thing I hate about we do the advice show now. The one thing I really just hate about it is someone sends me their advice prompt, right? We make them say it in one sentence, and we make them say it in as much words as they want. So we don't have to read the whole thing to like know what we're gonna pick. And when I read it, sometimes they're leaving out like a huge gaping detail. Right. I'm like, have you talked to this person about it? Like, that's the first question I want to ask everyone, right?
Of course.
And you don't know the answer. So sometimes you go on a tangent about like how to approach the conversation, but they've already had the conversation. Or you assume they've talked to them because you assume they're an adult writing into you because they tell their age, and they haven't, which is like step one, which I hate because I feel like I'm wasting time when I'm answering the question.
Yeah.
But I think that the advice may not help them, but I think it will help everyone else who listens, who is in a similar situation where they are at the step I'm assuming.
But I feel like even if you're getting specific with somebody, that can help other people, because everyone, even when you're getting specific advice, it all boils down to an emotion. So somebody calls in, they're afraid to have a conversation, and then that fear is felt by everyone else who's listening to this as well.
That's what I think too. I believe that in my heart, and I think that people who said they don't like it are right because that's their reaction, but are dumb.
Do you ever give advice to chat?
No. I don't. The only time I'm ever on a live stream is when I'm on Ludwig's live stream.
Do you like giving advice to people? Can I hear an example of like when you did your call-in thing? Like, what was there? Did anyone call in with anything that really like struck a chord with you?
Yeah, someone we talked to recently said that they struggle with motivation to get things done unless they have someone else doing it with them.
Yeah.
And I think that's like a really common thing, but I liked talking about it a lot because I sort of got to figure out how I feel about it.
How do you feel about it? Because I feel like everything you do, you're doing with all your homies.
I think that...
Is that accurate?
Pretty much. Okay. Pretty much. I think I'm very introverted, and I have a lot of trouble working in a public setting. So like I like to be alone when I do anything creative. Like no one is allowed. I just shut the door and I don't let anyone in because I feel like I can sense the presence of someone next to me.
Yeah.
And it stops me from being able to think about something creatively.
Same.
So I shut myself away. But I love collaborating on a project like from a higher level. Like I'm doing this part, you're doing this part, and we're in our bunkers, and then we come together. Or like we're both on a Discord call.
You like to divide and conquer.
Yes. Yeah. Or like we're both on a Discord call and we're not really saying anything, but every once in a while we have a random question or like a, hey, watch this. Do you like this? Or
do you ever hang out on the phone with someone where you're doing your thing, they're doing their thing, and you guys aren't talking the entire time, but you know that they're there? And is that a thing?
Replace phone with Discord, and yes, all the time. I hate talking on the phone so much.
Talking on the phone and talking on Discord,
it's different.
The same idea though, right?
But you can't have like your comfy mic and headphones set up at your game. You have like your phone on a desk, and like if you move away, they stop hearing you well. It's just like I hate being on the phone so much.
I also hate being on the phone.
We're kind of the same.
Yeah.
We're also both.
I like the phone.
We're also both lizards.
We are also both lizards,
which is a coincidence.
Do you feel comfortable
here right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do. More comfortable than I thought I would.
Okay. So back to kind of the first question I asked you. Do you think you would feel uncomfortable?
I have a perception of myself that I'm bad at doing things live.
Why?
I don't think in practice that necessarily happens every time,
Mm-hmm.
but every time I do anything live, I'm like, I'm bad at this. I'm going to do bad at this. I don't know why.
Well, it's the idea behind this stream. We're treating it like a podcast right now, but the idea behind this stream is that we're just hanging out and talking, and you can't be bad at just existing.
Correct. I think what.
I think you're doing a good job.
Well, it's been like 5 minutes. Surely,
You can tell.
surely I can fuck this
No,
up.
trust me, I can tell within 5 minutes. I can tell within.
I think that, I mean, I've done this podcast now for like, we're on episode 68, so it's been over a year.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's gotten me a lot better at just speaking to a friend. But we don't do it live. And I'm treating this like it's not live. Mentally.
Well, it doesn't even feel like. Well, the difference between live and not live, I don't even. Do you feel live right now? Well, I guess you're trying.
There's a layer that has to be. So like, for example, I can't say where I live right now.
It's true.
Right?
Yeah.
Which I'm not saying I want to, but I have to have that flag in my head of like, I'm live. If I do that, it's not reversible.
Mm-hmm.
And that's always there,
Mm-hmm.
especially when you live with someone who. Do you know about the subathon?
The Ludwig subathon?
Yeah.
I do. Yeah.
So that was basic. My house was live for a month.
Oh, you lived.
We've
with
lived together for the past 4 years.
Yeah.
And my house was live for a month, and we'd had like a system where it was like, I'm walking upstairs in 5 minutes. Like, in the kitchen there will be live cameras, and we would always communicate where he was.
That's so funny, man.
Because you don't know. Like sometimes I like get out of the shower and I'm like half naked walking through the house, and then
How many times did you almost show your penis on the?
on his never, because we were so good about communicating about it.
Yeah.
And I have a shower in my room,
Yeah.
so I didn't have to. You don't have to. But we had a few moments where one time Ludwig showed a picture of Slime's balls on his stream
Oh no.
because it was a Polaroid on his monitor,
Oh no.
which is so stupid to have in your stream room.
Yeah, it is. That's.
And he like flipped the camera around, and it was a picture of his balls, and it's on Twitch.
Did he get in trouble for that?
I don't remember. It was a while ago. I don't remember, but it was very, very funny.
I feel like there's only trouble to come from having that in your stream room.
That's I think that's like part of like it's kind of trained me to like when I'm live,
Yeah.
nothing's really different, but there's like an aura of awareness that I'm forced to have
Sure.
that nothing is reversible.
Sure.
So anything I don't want to deal with from now forward can't be showcased. Whereas when we're editing something, it's like you can throw whatever you want at the wall.
Mm-hmm.
Your worst stinker joke, a personal story with people's real names, and then you can edit it out later so you tell it right.
Mm-hmm.
I think that I have to stop more when I'm live, which I think one of my strengths is being quick.
Yeah.
I think live makes me pace myself, which
Yeah.
makes me worse at my strengths.
Do you have a filter? Like, do you not have your like filter? Like, we are live, people can hear us. But I mean, like, I feel like in your just when we're talking, like we were talking off this stream for a while
For the first time ever.
For the first time
We don't know
ever.
each other.
We don't know each other. And I guess I was asking you questions, but you didn't say that many things where it's like if this conversation went public.
No, I'm not trying to say like off the mic I'm a real sailor.
Sure.
But on the mic I keep it PG. It's not like that. It's more just like we talked about it publicly now, but
Yeah.
like when you've been swatted like 3 times,
Yeah.
you realize like really like the world you're in and how careful you have to be about everything.
Yeah. I mean, Ludwig has like 500 trillion people watching him. So
Oh, yeah.
so that's a different. I
He's
mean,
enormous.
I have a very nice. I'm like at a really cute level of like I have my folks and not.
That's the
like,
best.
Bad actors trying to fuck with me.
That's-
And I was also
that's the
swatted
best.
that one time, but
Were you a lizard?
yeah, somebody. Fuck it, I'll talk about it. I part of me.
You don't
part of
have
me-
to.
Well, I kind of want to because I've never talked about it because I didn't want other people to like do it. But somebody swatted me and they were like, "There's a guy living at this place and he has a gun.
Yeah.
And he's wearing a Gecko costume.
Oh my god.
With the idea.
They show up and they're like, "Have you seen this guy?" And you're like dressed as a lizard. Like, nope.
The idea being that the police would come, see me wearing a Gecko costume, go, "Oh, this is the guy,"
and fucking kill you,
shoot me and kill me.
Yeah, yeah, that's horrible.
But I didn't die. I'm still here.
It'd be really funny if you came out in like a hot dog costume. And they're like, well, surely this isn't the guy. This guy's wearing a hot dog costume.
So, Super Smash Brothers Melee.
From the Nintendo GameCube.
Talk to me about it. We've never played each other before.
I didn't know you played.
You didn't even know I played.
No, I reached out to you to do this.
Yes.
Because someone reached out to me and said you should go on Therapy Gecko. And
Yes.
I said I don't know what that is, and I looked it up and I was like, this is really funny.
Thank you.
And then I saw you had Bobby Leon.
Yes, I do.
And I was like, that's legendary.
He's a good dude. He doesn't play Melee.
See, I don't get to say he's a good dude. I don't know him. That's cool that you get to.
Well, I only know podcast him. But I think he's.
You think they're different?
I give most people. I was telling you before, and I take things at face value. So if you, however podcast you is to me you, because that's whatever you're presenting to me. I'm just gonna.
I think I'm presenting to you a very honest.
I think you are too.
Myself.
I think you are too.
I don't know if I have. I think there's a podcast me for sure.
Yeah.
But I think it's not far off. I think it's more of like a caricature of myself, not like a different person.
Well, everybody has a. Somebody just said Lyle plays Melee ? While we're.
That's what I'm thinking.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm excited to. Oh, we have Mango Bananas in the chat. Oh, this is good. This is such a great.
Surely someone will drop one of my emotes.
This is a beautiful crossover. I said this already, but I'm loving that I can bridge the Gecko Melee.
I have
a big part of my life.
So many questions for you.
I was gonna shit. I was on a thing I was gonna say.
Melee background Melee.
Melee. The personas. Okay. Everybody has, and it's not like an intentional being fake thing, but everybody has a heightened version of themselves when they're on camera. Nobody themselves off camera and on camera is going to be exactly the same. And I feel like I don't believe in a true self. You know how people are like, oh, when I'm with my parents, I'm like this, and then when I'm with my friends, I'm like this. But who am I really?
Everything.
I think
I don't think I agreed with you until you said that, and now I do.
So, like how I'm talking on this podcast right now is me. Me when I'm like pissed off and being mean.
Wait,
that is.
Are you from
too.
New Jersey or something?
No, I'm from Baltimore.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Pissed off.
Me when I'm pissed off.
Wait,
is
change
me.
it. You changed how you said it.
Me when I'm with my mom is me. Me when I'm. It's all me. There's no truth.
It's not a different. It's not you. It's how you deal with the pressure of needing to entertain and what you become in that moment.
Well, I'm not even talking about. I mean, even
or maybe not pressure, but just like you are doing something else besides just hanging out in your living room with no one watching.
It's true.
And that forces you to think about that, and you become what you think you need to become. But it's still you.
Do you ever feel like when like right now or when you're recording your podcast, do you ever feel as though you are like there is a pressure for you to be something and you're attempting to live up to that pressure?
Only in days where I don't want to be doing it.
Interesting.
So I had an episode. I don't know what episode of the podcast it is. I don't remember. I don't even know how to remember. But I had a day where I had just a horrible day, like so bad, and I was in the worst mood. I was in like a near crying mood, which I don't like. I don't cry too often. I'm not afraid to cry, but I don't spend too much time crying. But I was had that poor of a day, and the podcast we needed to record the podcast in like 20 minutes, kind of at the height of these emotions.
Yeah.
So I asked for like a 30-minute extension, and then I just did it. And I would say that episode, I felt
like did you feel like you had to like push out your depression?
I had to not allow those emotions to exist to be funny for that episode.
I feel that, and that's tough. That's tough when you're with your homies and everything, and you don't want to bring down the vibe because there's other people involved. If I'm depressed on my stream, I'll just say it. I'll just be like, don't feel like doing. I'll just say I don't feel like doing this right now.
I think maybe this is a John.
John, please.
Shout out to all the melee heads.
Shout out to all the melee heads, dude. Yeah, this reminds me of, you ever, I want
No,
to say
go ahead. Go ahead.
I was gonna, you know that podcast that guy has where him and his wife interview a porn star and then they all have sex?
No, what?
You know the plot. You know that podcast?
Oh, No Jumper?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, I know them, but I didn't know they do that.
Yeah. Well, this feels like that, except at the end of our podcast, we play melee instead of having sex. Go say your thing. That was.
Well, there's plenty of time
left
to decide if that's the truth. What was I talking about?
You were talking about you lead your authentic self.
Oh, I don't remember what I was going to say, but I'm going to say something else that I was going to say.
Please.
Which is, like, in that moment, it's not that I don't want to be honest with my friends.
Yeah.
It's that I wasn't ready to talk about it.
Yeah, sure.
Maybe you take a few more hours, a day or two, and then you kind of talk about it.
Yeah.
But I was on a timeline because I can't just not record the podcast.
Right.
Without a reason.
No,
Like, I can't just be like, I'm not going to do it, I'm not going to explain, because they're like, whoa, huh?
Yeah.
It makes it more serious than it probably really was.
Yeah.
So I'm forced to confront it now or bottle it. And I think I'm genuinely the type of person... after the recording, I felt better. I wasn't having that, like, really that bad of a day anymore.
So by shoving away the bad feelings, forcing yourself to feel good, to fake feeling good, you then actually start feeling good.
Yes, which I think does no justice to, like, the things that made me feel that way in the first place, but does great justice to, like, how out of control a lot of it is and how I choose to feel about it. I think I have a really hard time choosing how to feel about things.
Well, it's funny because the way that experience seems to me to be evidence that you are in more control. Like if you're sad and you just smile,
yeah,
you'll like feel happier involuntarily.
Right.
And that's kind of like what you were doing. You were like forcing yourself to feel like you were faking it, and then by faking it, you made it.
I think a really like immature thing that like I deal with, that I know other people deal with too, is like sometimes when you're upset, you feel like you deserve to be.
Interesting.
And so like, you know, if you smiled right now, you'd feel a little better, but you feel like you deserve to feel the way you do, and that smiling would be, if you could just whimsically smile and make it go away, that your problem would be trivial.
Yeah.
And if it was a real problem, you wouldn't be able to just do that. Yeah. And you feel like you deserve to like sit in that, which I don't think you don't, but I don't think you do. Like I don't think that it's an excuse to not try to feel better.
Well, do you ever marinate in your own sadness?
Oh yeah. I'm a marinator.
Yeah.
I'm a marinator.
Because it feels like there's a weird poetic, it's fun to feel sorry for yourself a little bit.
It's like when you listen to a sad song when you're sad, and it almost makes you feel a little better.
Yeah.
Because you're like you're allowing yourself to indulge in that feeling.
Yeah.
And then the song is kind of like, maybe the lyrics aren't about you, but it's like, oh, there's other people in the world who feel this way in their brain.
Yeah. That
you feel a little more connected to that feeling. But when there's stakes. When there's stakes, like when the stakes are, I can tell my friends right now that I'm going through this, but then I have to talk about it. I have to confront how I feel. I have to decide if we're going to push it because of me. I have to feel that blame for that. I have a lot easier of a time deciding and taking control of that because I can recognize that the reality is worse. Like, I think when there's no stakes, the reality that I'll feel better isn't real. Even though it is real, I don't believe it to be something that I could will into my life right now. Like, for example, if I'm in a bad mood, and I'm like, I could smile right now, I could go on a jog, I'll probably feel better. My stupid, like, selfish brain is like, no, you deserve to be mad and sad about what this thing is, and running is not going to make you feel better because your problem is bigger than that.
Yeah.
I think I'm wrong about that in hindsight, but in the moment, I believe that. Whereas when there's stakes, when I know I have to confront something much larger, if I decide to feel that, if I decide to own it and feel that way, then it's easier to be like, I'm just not going to be mad anymore because my life will be worse if I am.
So do you ever feel like, do you ever lean into the idea that you deserve to feel sad and just like, or you're just like, fuck it, I'm not doing any self-improvement stuff, I'm going to just sit in bed, I'm going to dive into the depression and wait it out by just being in it. I'm not even gonna
All the
try
time. I would say I deal with it that way 90% of the time.
Nothing wrong with doing that. Sometimes I do that too. Like,
I can't do it around other people.
yeah.
I don't know why.
Well, because
if I'm alone, I'm godlike at getting over stuff.
Well, the stakes, you're working in a thing where you're with a lot of other people and you do a podcast with other people.
I live with all my friends.
You live with all your friends, and so you're always around other people, and so it almost feels like, that's part of your equation is all the people around you, and it's harder to deal with it when you are like feeling like your sadness is like in any way, shape, or form entering the lives of other people. It's way easier to deal alone. So I don't give a I'll fuck myself up. Right. I don't give a fuck. But if I'm like you're saying, like if you had to push back the pot, like I don't stream. I've not streamed because I'm depressed. I don't give a fuck. It's me. I don't.
Yeah.
But like if you have friends and you're like not showing up because you feel guilty because you're like letting your friends down. Your friends would understand, but in your mind,
of course,
you feel guilty because you're letting them.
There's like an inescapable amount of letting them down that you commit to, even if they are willing to accept that and still like love you as their friend or whatever. I think also your friends force you to be accountable for sometimes more than you're ready to. So like if you decide to be like vulnerable and like show how you're really feeling to like friends or like maybe like significant others, they might be like. They might have an emotional reaction about that. Like they might be mad about that. They might, or like the way that you're choosing to deal with how you feel right now. And they might have an opinion. They might say, you always do this. You're doing things. They might start to go down the rabbit hole of more things that you haven't dealt with that you're not rated. And whereas when you're alone, you can pick what you're dealing with and what you're accepting and what you're trying to go forward from. And I think other people can make that hard because they aren't in your head.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah. Other people are like kind of steering you in the directions of the things you need to work on.
Or like focusing on the parts that they have experience with, which is often the things that are more applicable to your relationship with them and not you and your problem.
Are your friends emotionally supportive of you?
Yes.
That's good.
Yes. I think that the answer is yes. I'm not trying to reconsider that question. No, sure. It's definitely yes. But I think that over the course of the last 2 years, it's significantly improved as well.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's good. Has it improved naturally, or did you have a point where you're like, guys, I need you to start nicer to me?
All of us naturally to each other, I think.
You're just growing up as people.
I think it's been more. I think it's been conscious. I think it's been like we've talked about it directly. Like we all need to be more vulnerable with each other.
Have you
we talk about it on the podcast sometimes.
Have you been being more vulnerable lately?
In a different way, yeah. I think it's actually really hard for me, but something that that Ludwig told me a long time ago was that like I keep my door closed a lot, and that makes it hard to
like your literal door?
My literal bedroom door.
Okay.
And that makes it hard to like be a close friend to me because I'm always behind like a closed door, which gives the idea off that I don't want to be around anyone, which is not always true. Sometimes it is true. Sometimes that door is closed because I'm working and I'm like, leave me alone.
Yeah.
But it's more like a reaction I have to always do it. And so I've tried really hard to
keep the door open.
Keep it open, which is a diet version of that pressure that presence I feel when I'm trying to focus is like the door's open. Anyone could walk in. Not like I'm doing something weird, more like it just gets in the way of my creative focus. But that is a sacrifice I'm willing to make if it makes my friends feel closer to me. So that is a way I've tried.
That's a very giving thing to do. That's a real like leaning into the relationship.
Yeah, I think it's one of the things that has made me feel the worst in the last like 6 years was hearing that.
Opening. Oh, hearing that you're
hearing that feedback.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. I thought you were doing it
in a good feel worse in a good way. Like
did you feel like
sometimes people tell you like how you are and you have an opinion about that, and you're like, well, they don't get this, or like but they're like this too, and they're hypocritical. But like that, I was just like, yeah, I am like that. And I didn't realize there was negative repercussions until right now.
Did it make you like look back on the past differently at all?
Definitely.
But this doesn't seem like it didn't seem like you were closing your doors to actively like as some kind of hostile move towards others. You were just doing it for your own sanity. At least from, I guess what I'm understanding.
I think I was just doing it because I've done it since I was a kid. And that's my comfort zone.
Now let me ask you this. All right, you have this thing you've done since you were a kid that's your comfort zone, and your friends come, and your friends are like, you know, you leave your door closed too much, and it feels like you're icing us out. Is the onus, and I think it's probably a combination of both, is the onus on you to now leave your comfort zone for the sake of your friends, or is the onus on your friends to be more respectful of that boundary, or is it something in between?
It's a compromise, I think.
It's a compromise.
I think there's like always something real that they're tapping into that maybe they aren't describing well. Like, you do this, which means this.
Yeah.
Right? It's like, well, I do that. That doesn't mean that I am the thing you're saying. But what's real is that it makes you feel a certain way. And I don't want that to be the case. So, like, you feel shut out, which is like one way of saying, like, you don't feel as comfortable like spending time with me whenever you want as you do our other friends, because you feel like I'm closing you off to that, which I'm not trying to do, right? So there's something from me that needs to happen to change that, if simply telling them isn't enough. But there is a level of, like, you know, if my door's closed, leave me alone, that I want to maintain in my life.
Of course.
So my solution, my compromise was, I try to leave my door open whenever I'm not setting that hard rule, instead of just defaulting to it being closed all the time.
Man, it's cool. It's cool that you're playing ball. You know what I'm saying? You're not just like, screw you guys, I'm gonna keep doing this.
I think,
Trying to work with them.
I think it's in an effort. I think the feeling was mutual,
Yeah.
but I didn't understand why. Of, like, not necessarily like this group of friends that I have now, but like in life, I think I've always felt closer to friends than friends feel to me, and I've felt that.
Yeah.
And I've never really understood it, and that was the context in which it was explained to me. Like,
Yeah.
well, here's the reason why I think,
Yeah.
and I don't know if that's true.
I have a question. I'm very curious about this thing. Like, you seem like a guy, you think very deeply about your friendships and your relationships, and yet you have this podcast with these friends, public, where you guys interact with each other, and so there are like thousands of people who are also observing your relationships, perhaps almost as deeply as you are, and forming their own opinions on message boards and shit. Like, oh, Nick probably feels this way, and
Yeah.
do you read that stuff and like?
I read it.
How does that? Are you ever like, oh fuck, this is right? Do you ever learn anything from it, or are you just like, these people are bullshitting and
They're almost always wrong.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, like, I think that it's kind of like that, like, you don't talk to my little brother that way. Only I can talk to my little brother that way. When it's like they try to what's the word? Diagnose.
Yes.
The problems between me and my friends interpersonally, and I'm like, you'll never ever have enough context to ever be right there.
They'll never have more than you because you're the guy looking and experiencing and feeling the things.
That kind of stuff, honestly, is more silly to me than it is frustrating.
Yeah, for sure.
There's a lot more things that are more frustrating.
What's frustrating?
One thing is, it's so hard to. So maybe you'll understand innately why it's frustrating. Maybe you'll have to ask questions why. A lot of times, so like our Twitter is a great example. Our podcast Twitter. Sometimes I'll go on and I'll make a tweet, and someone will reply and they'll be like, "Slime definitely wrote this." I don't care that I'm not getting credit for what I'm doing. That's not part of this, even a little bit.
Okay.
It is more the idea that they feel the need to try to show that they know who wrote it.
Right, because they're like, I'm so close with these guys that I know their personalities so well that I can tell.
And I'm like, just click like or don't. Or reply. I also hate when... it's funny because I don't hate it if they do a good job. But when you make a funny tweet and then someone replies trying to like make the tweet funnier by like adding into the bit.
You ever been to r/your joke but worse?
No.
That's,
Okay.
It's a whole separate thing.
You know, I have basically never used Reddit.
Really?
Isn't that crazy?
It's really crazy.
I've only, the only context I ever use Reddit in.
For your own Reddit, r/dr.
No, I'd never go to Reddit.
Really?
No. It's when I want to solve a problem, I Google the problem and then I just add Reddit because I know it'll take me to a page that has a human answer.
I thought you were gonna say porn.
No.
There's a lot of porn on Reddit.
I've heard this very recently.
Yeah.
Where was I yesterday?
Where were you yesterday that would have
This conversation came up
that
yesterday.
would have something to do with porn?
Everyone was talking about how Reddit's just the goat for porn.
It is. Well, because it's the message board for literally anything, and just that, you know.
I guess it's a human answer to the porn question too.
Yeah.
So it's like curated in a way. That's what they were saying to me. It was just curated.
Yes, it is very curated, and so you can have every aspect of your life, from your hobbies to your professions to your sexual interests. Great website.
Yeah, I really am. Twitter,
I hate Twitter.
Discord. I love Twitter.
I hate it. Twitter to me is like one person says so. One person makes a tweet, and then another person goes, "You know what? Fuck you."
Yeah.
And then someone below goes, "Well, fuck you."
Yeah.
And whoever's "fuck you" gets more likes wins, and it's not how life.
See, I love the battle.
You like it?
It's a battlefield, and there are winners and there are losers.
No, there's not. I hate in the internet.
I don't engage really.
You like to watch.
I like to watch.
I hate. There's a societal thing. People are obsessed with poning each other.
I'm not wearing the shoes.
Oh, they can't even see us.
I want to put them on. Can I put them on?
Oh, that's a foot. I mean, that's a hand. You want to wear the shoes? The shoes.
I want to wear the shoes. Sorry, I'm not. I didn't mean to.
No, it's all good. It's all good. Do you want to play Melee? Do you want to do a?
I would love to play Melee.
You want to do it? All right. So we have never played before.
I watched you warm up.
Okay. Do you want to do a set? You want to put $1 on it?
I'm down. I watched you warm up. You were going for PC drops. You play Melee.
I play Melee.
I can't do it. I can't do it. It's too hard.
I can show you how to do it. Oh wait, my feet are on. My feet are on.
Oh, you know I have. Your feet are on. I have.
How are you doing, chat? What are you guys up to? Who's good talking about all that stuff? This is like a good This is a great bridging of the gaps of like we're having human conversations and also playing the Nintendo game.
I was so happy to find out that you like this game.
I love this game.
Can I ask? Well, we should.
You can ask me anything.
Let's play. Then we'll talk about.
All right, let's play. All right, you want to do a set?
Yeah.
All right, let's do a set. All right, so we'll strike and shit.
Yeah.
Okay, great.
Oh, one of the lights died.
Oh, one of the lights died. Oh, I thought that was for effect.
No. That might end. We'll fix it after. That's cool. It's for effect. Yeah, you're right.
Sick.
We'll fix it after. All right, you can strike first. Have you ever been to a tournament?
Yeah, I went to. I used to go to Xanadu a lot.
Oh wow, okay.
Yeah, not a lot, but I enough to.
Do people know that about you?
I think I talk about Melee. I feel like not a lot of people know that. I don't know what the crossover is between me and Melee people. Well, whenever I tell people I play Smash, they're like, "Oh, you play Ultimate?" I'm like, "I don't know. I play Ultimate." Okay, I will strike Dreamland.
I will strike. FT's a counter pick now.
Is FD a counter pick? No, FD's not a counter pick.
It is now in the rule set.
Is it?
I'm not kidding.
Really?
Yeah. I'm not kidding. Pokemon is now a starter, and FD's a counter pick.
Pokemon's a starter and FD's a counter pick? All right.
We can play old rules if you want.
I'll play.
Okay. I ban Battlefield and Fountain.
Okay, so what's left? Pokemon and Yoshi's?
We should change the screen. Pokemon and Yoshi's.
Pokemon and Yoshi's? Is it frozen Pokemon or regular Pokemon?
It's probably frozen on here, I'm guessing. Which I hate. I love transformation.
I like transformations too. I feel like I don't like the idea. I feel like people are. I like playing in the diegetic, like the game as it is. That's the game.
The Pokeflip of the
game.
world.
All right, you wanna start?
Good luck.
You too.
Ready? Go!
Oh no.
Oh, no. Oh. You wait lining for gratis out here? With a podcast? It was best of 5. No bans.
No man.
You know what? You had it though. Where to, Lyle?
Pokemon Stadium.
Oh, no, you hate FD. You're an FD hater.
I'm not a big FD guy.
I actually love FD versus Mark. Until you're Zane. And I really don't like it. Yeah.
Oh no, that sucks.
That is not what you want to see. This is melee baby.
GG's.
GG's.
Back.
I'd love to.
Okay, let's do it.
Same starter.
Where did we start before?
We started on
Pokemon Stadium?
Pokemon Stadium,
Okay, yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ready? Go!
Wait, no, we went to Pokemon
Yeah, we
Stadium.
started. Oh, yeah, I think we did.
Was it Yoshi's?
No, we haven't done it. Issues.
I thought I was going on the fucking garbage can there.
I suck. Dude, I swear to you know what? When we first were gonna do this, I was like, I was like, he probably like doesn't play ever. Like we're gonna. No, you kicked my ass.
I played a long time.
Let's keep going. Where are you counterpick?
Where are you going now?
Oh wait, okay.
Oh, this is where we started. No, I banned.
No, we started.
I don't know. Did we actually start Pokemon?
Yeah, we started.
Yep.
Man, what percentage were you able to craft cancels there?
Like 90 something.
That's crazy.
Game 2.
Okay.
Game 2, right?
Okay. That was game 2. Game 2.
It's so funny how we cannot speak.
Yeah.
Dreamland? You're a confusing Mars.
Sometimes I like the space.
You're a confusing Mars. You know what else likes the space?
Who else likes the space?
My gun.
Oh, fuck. That's damn. What's up? What's up?
It's like half your socks, I feel like. We're both bad. Oh my. is.
Was that?
Game 3.
Okay.
Those 2 sets. I got all day.
That's good.
At some point, though, you have to face Ludwig Jr.
Who's Ludwig Jr.?
My puff.
Okay, I got you. The puff is new, right?
Of the last like 6 months.
Now, can I ask why he's called Ludwig Jr.?
Because Ludwig plays Puff.
Oh, I didn't know Ludwig played Puff. I thought he played Fox.
Ludwig is a Puff with a friendlies Fox secondary.
Who is your favorite Puff player?
There's a player who used to play Puff. Whose tag was Big Kid. Now they go by Leighton, and they play Fox. What was my favorite Puff? Probably now Solo Battle.
I haven't heard of Solo Battle.
From the, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure he's from the UK. Very sick. A lot of rest setups. A lot of edge cancels. Tip.
So you've been playing this for 8 years?
Since 2014.
Okay.
What is that?
I've probably been playing since my very first tournament was Super Smash Con 2015.
Okay, yeah, so we probably started playing around the same time. I started playing because I used to play Call of Duty, and MLG Anaheim 2014 had Smash at it too. That's how I found out about the scene.
Now, who won MLG Anaheim?
Mega.
Or you want to do Ludwig Jr. versus the Gox?
Oh, I would love to play the Gox. You're about to discover a world of Puff.
I'm excited.
Respect. Make sure he goes to bed. You want to know this Puff's claim to fame?
What's Puff's claim to fame?
Defeating Zayn in a best of 5 with his Falco.
Really?
I never let him live it down. You good?
Oh, yeah.
You dead?
I think I might have lung cancer, but other than that.
Do you smoke?
Smoke what?
I meant cigarettes, but now I'm curious about all of these.
No, I don't smoke cigarettes. I think I'll have a... What I'll do is if I'm out and somebody else has a cigarette lit, I'll take a...
You'll get busy.
I'll take a drag of somebody else's cigarette, but I've never had a full cigarette to myself. How about you? Do you smoke cigarettes?
No, I'm straight edge.
Complete straight edge. How long have you been complete straight edge for?
My whole life.
Really? Wait, so have you ever had like a sip of alcohol or like?
So I've drank alcohol before. I was 12. I think 12 was first and last time. Not like for a reason because of when I was 12. But that's just when I didn't want to drink in high school. I like knew that when I was going into high school.
What made you know that?
I get asked this a lot? I don't really know. I just didn't. I had like examples of alcoholism in my life, but I don't really think that was the. I say that's the reason, but I don't really know if that's the reason.
Was it like your family?
Yeah, I had family members, but I want to say that I would have made that decision regardless. So I was like, okay, I'll try it before high school so that no one can be like, well, you've never tried it, so how do you know you don't like it? I got that out of the way. And yeah, there was one time recently where, do you know Cutie Cinderella?
Yeah, I know.
So Ludwig's girlfriend, also a streamer of her own right, made mimosas for the house and told me, I'm going to make one that's just orange juice just for you. And I was like, that's cute. And so there was a table that had 5 glasses that looked like wine and one that was orange. And I'm like, oh, one is orange juice for me,
Right.
and the rest are to be mimosas. And the one that was orange was a made mimosa. And the rest were just champagne. So I drank it thinking it was orange juice. And I had a minor break in edge
How much?
on accident.
How much of it did you drink?
I spit it out.
Oh, okay.
I thought it was like that. I thought the dish wasn't clean because I've never really had wine.
Yeah.
So
do you feel like, well, your friends, do they like drink and smoke and shit that much?
slime is also straight edge.
Okay, because I feel like your like how much your friends do it is a heavy like factor in terms of how difficult it is.
I got lucky that in high school my friends really didn't either until after high school. So I kind of got lucky. And then Ludwig and Aiden both did. And Ludwig takes a weed gummy every once in a while to watch some anime.
Are you so you don't do weed at all? You're not a weed guy.
Yeah.
Have you ever been like curious at all about drugs?
You know what? The only thing that the answer to that is kind of yes is weed gummies.
Really?
I'm so curious because Ludwig, when he's off a gummy, he just wants to give hugs and kisses, man. He's just so happy, and I'm like, could I unlock a?
Is there a productive facet of your personality that could be unlocked?
Yes.
Through marijuana.
Yes. But that's really the only. I've never really cared besides that.
Now, is it a never thing, or are you one day like you know, there's people who are like, when I get to a certain age, I'll try heroin type of shit.
Oh, the lean thing. They want me to tell you about the lean thing.
What's the lean thing?
So I made a bet with my friend in high school, who was trying to get me to break heads all the time. And he said, "Give me one condition that you'll do it." And I said, "Okay, if we're ever in a club together, we have to both be there." And the song "Threats" by Denzel Curry
Oh hell yeah!
comes on, but you can't request it. It just has to come on. It's not really a song that's gonna play in clubs, I don't think. And you can find someone who has lean. I will do lean.
So if you're in a club
Yeah.
and
we're both
Threat
there.
by Denzel Curry comes on,
Threats with a Z by Denzel Curry and Young Simi.
and Young Sydney, you will do lean,
And he can find someone with lean. I will do lean. That's my one.
and that's never happened before.
It's never happens.
But how often do you go to the club?
Never. This was my thing, right? He was like, just give me one condition, and if it ever is met, you'll do it. Because he wasn't like really trying to get me to do it, but he was like, you know, there has to be.
What's Saturday night like for you, Nick? What do you do when you're not working? When you're not?
I play a lot of Valorant.
Okay.
I play a lot of. Well, I don't play Melee anymore, really. I haven't been to a local since 2017.
He says he's kidding.
I still go to majors. Every once in a while, but
What was the last major you went to?
I went to Genesis.
Nice. That must have been fun.
It was a great time. But I'll say, since the podcast, Melee's different. Like, everyone knows who you are. That changes the major experience.
Well, is that fun for you or?
No.
So you don't like being approached on the street and shit like that.
I don't mind that, but majors are like the one place every year. I get like Genesis in particular. Like the one place every year I get to go and just like play Mario Party at 4 a.m. in the venue and meet new people from different regions. But now all my conversations are like people who already know who I am, and I don't feel like I'm meeting anyone who doesn't have like context of me.
So you don't like weed, you don't like alcohol, you don't like fame.
I play Puff.
You play Puff. Do you have any vices of any kind?
Vices?
Yeah.
Besides gaming? The worst vice of them all?
Gaming.
Gaming is worth.
You could say it's a vice, but at the same time, gaming would you? I don't know. I guess a whole lot about your kind of origin story, but would you not say that gaming is responsible for a lot of the way your life is now and a lot of your friends and whatnot?
It 100% is. I don't.
Okay, so it's not. I
don't really know
a productive
anyone.
thing for you in your life.
Oh, 100%.
Not like.
But it should, but gaming should be an edge break. That makes sense. I feel like gaming should be an edge break. It's like I don't think I'll be addicted to any drug in my life more than I'm addicted to Valorant.
Do video games ever like prevent you from doing things that you like? I guess an addiction is measured in what would you be doing if you weren't playing video games, and how has that made your life worse?
You know what? You know the only game that really does this for me? What is it? Chess.
Your vice is fucking chess.
I said this recently. Chess is the first video game I think I'm unironically addicted to. And it is a video game I play online.
Your vice, do you ever go to tournaments?
I've never been or competed in chess ever, but I play 50 bullet matches a day.
50 bullet matches a day.
Every day.
But I mean,
I find myself like trying to do work and then just opening chess.com and just playing. Like opening the chess and just playing instead of working. And it's bad. It's the only thing that's like really good that's bad.
But doesn't have you had any like dexterity skills or quick thinking skills or anything like that where chess has helped you out in that sense?
Not in a way I've measured yet. I think I'm good at chess because I'm good at other games, not because I'm learning a lot while playing. If that makes sense. So I think it's skills I've already honed doing other games.
Somebody said the game is. Can you guys hear us?
I wish the game wasn't as loud. Okay. You know what?
How are you doing in the? Oh, I like to do this to see who's paying attention. Can I get an F7 in the chat? Can I please get an F7?
What is F7? That's just a random code.
Sometimes I'm like, well, if the chat. Oh, there's a lot more people. Okay. Sometimes the chat like is moving slowly, and I'm like, how many people are really here?
Do you like not knowing how many viewers you have?
Yeah, I always keep my view. I always one of my vices.
I wanted to ask you, what are your vices?
I'm gonna feel so shameful in comparison to your vices. Chess. One of my vices is checking the viewer count. It doesn't really do. It doesn't really like do anything productive. Let's see, my vices. I'm a big food guy, for sure.
Like you eat food when you're feeling a certain way, or you just...
I definitely eat food when I'm feeling a certain way, but like I'm addicted to like sugar and candy.
Dude,
and shit.
I want to... That's a great conversation to have.
Okay, please.
I'm addicted to sugar, for sure. I'm definitely addicted to sugar.
What
or I was.
Okay.
Much worse so addicted to sugar. And
what's your...
I would drink like 2 to 3 like flavored lattes like a day. I drink my sugar. Mm-hmm. I don't really like eat candy or whatever. And I'm very good at like once a voice pops in my head of like, you need this thing, I instantly just cut it out of my life. I don't know why that needs to happen first. I can't just like understand it's bad for me and just cut it out. I have to like have that voice pop in my head of like, you're powerless to this thing.
Yeah, and so what is you sound like you're good at like as soon as you recognize that that's a problem, you are on your way to like, how do we solve this?
Pretty much, yeah.
Interesting.
So
Skill to have.
I went, I think it was a month or 2 months, maybe 2 months, no sugar.
Really?
Yeah, and I did this with coffee once too, just to see how I felt. And I learned I felt a lot better, like a lot at the time. And I did it with sugar, and I lost like 12 pounds of like weight I was trying to lose. And I felt better. I wasn't getting headaches. My life was just better. And then once I learned that, it was way easier to... Hold on. Okay, I'm dead. It was way easier to... Once I decided I'm going to start eating sugar again, just not have as much. Because I loved how I felt.
So so even after you like were done with your cold turkey thing, your relationship remained... you were able to take something away from it.
Yes.
So you were able to moderate yourself better.
And which is generally the case, what am I trying to say? Whenever I do stuff like this, wait, actually, I'm gonna win this game really quick. I'm gonna try so hard right now.
Okay. This would be the first game I've won this entire season.
I know, that's why I don't want to let heaven.
No, fuck! I'm gonna be so tilted, Nick.
Oh, you're at 0%. I'm so stupid. No.
We are on the board. Wait, what were you saying before we got really into that?
Whenever I do stuff like this,
yeah.
I realize that like my brain chemistry changes. I end up not liking the things that are really sugary that I used to like as much.
Yeah, because once your like chemical relationship with it I'm pretending like I know what the fuck I'm talking about. Your chemical relationship changes with it. You realize you're not a slave anymore. You didn't actually ever really like the thing.
Yeah, I'm generally good at that kind of stuff, like cold turkey, but I guess it depends what it is. But most things I've tried to quit cold turkey, I just kind of have. Also, do you know the rule when you win a friendly?
What's the rule?
If the next game's a 4-stock, it doesn't count. Do you know that rule?
What does it mean to count? No, I've actually never heard that rule.
Oh my god, that was a Marth. You just did a Marth thing.
I love run past shield word smash.
That was greedy. You're greedy and you'll lose for that.
That was greedy. Fuck.
I'm dash dancing. What does that mean?
That was such bullshit.
No. Fuck. It counts.
Nick, what? All right. So what?
Now you can talk.
Let me ask you this. What is the greatest problem in your life right now?
I'm really bad at doing things I don't want to do.
You're really bad at doing things you don't want to do. What things do you not want to do that you feel as though you must do to meaningfully progress your life that you don't want to do? That is creating this problem.
Small example is like maybe like keep my room clean.
Yeah, sure.
Things like that they feel impossible for me.
Why do you think that is?
I think I have an undiagnosed ADHD, which I think is like what everyone thinks.
Sure.
But I've talked to therapists about it, and I've gotten an opinion that that's likely the case. Which feels like a cop out, but I don't think it is. but it does feel like
What?
one.
My answer? I mean, your answer?
No, yeah. When I say that, it kind of feels like a cop out.
Why does it feel like the answer of?
It feels like I'm detaching myself of responsibility.
Oh, like that. Oh, because I have ADHD, I can't do things that I want to do. I should just be able to do them.
Yes. Not that I think that people who have ADHD should also feel detached from responsibility. That's just how I feel when I say that. Because it's not like actually diagnosed. I feel like I'm saying that and I'm like kind of detaching myself from the responsibility of it being my fault.
You ever done how you feel about the Adderalls and the Ritalins?
I've never done Adderall,
Okay.
but
Have you ever
I'm
considered-
actually, you know what, when you asked earlier if I'm curious,
Yeah.
that is 100% number one on my list.
I used to be really into Adderall because I also have like diagnosed or like I mean, all right, getting an Adderall prescription not that difficult.
Right. You just kind of walk in and say like, I play Minecraft, and they're like, here you go.
Yeah. I tried it and I was like, oh, this is making me more productive. It is making it easier for me to clean my room and live my life and whatnot. But I do feel at this moment like I am very, very on drugs. And I don't think I can like
Wait, what do you mean?
you're just like, oh, I'm on meth right now.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Like it's like it's intense. It doesn't feel like oh, I'm at a normal level right now.
Yeah, I have friends who take Adderall, prescribed
Do
and
they swear by it?
unprescribed. It depends. I have some friends who say like it wasn't the right one for them. I have some friends who say it solved their entire life's problems and all the things they thought were various health things or whatever all went away.
Yeah.
Which makes it like more sort of makes me more curious. This the luff or the guff?
Yes, the guff.
Yeah, once Foxes started reaction shining pound, Puff got hard.
See, I don't even know what reaction shining is.
So like when I know you're gonna pound off stage, it's a free shine every time. So you have to pound away from stage instead of towards stage, so that I can't reach you.
I gotta tell you, I love pounding.
Like in Melee.
Yes, in Melee.
It's I called it recently. It's the greediest move in Melee.
Oh, it is. Well, because it's so punishable, but it's so fun.
And then I got corrected by someone who said it's actually Raptor Boost.
Well, Raptor Boost and Pound have very similar
They're
theses.
they're from the same schools of thought.
Yes.
Of I deserve this, and I've done nothing to deserve it. There's no.
Yeah, it is a very entitled move.
There's no like form of. There's no neutral interaction I won or
No.
think about Melee. I practiced to understand.
Yeah.
There's nothing I've actually done to earn this, but I feel entitled to it.
Yes.
I think it's the greediest.
Yes. The
greediest thing
very
ever.
much. It is a very entitled move.
This is my least favorite matchup of Melee.
Really?
Yeah,
Why?
I hate this matchup.
I love house those.
I think it's so boring.
Really?
Yeah.
Why do you think it's boring?
I think it's boring in tournament. I don't think it's boring in friendlies. Because I think there is like one correct way to play it. And I think that makes watching it in tournament like unfun.
How would you describe the one correct way to play it?
Don't interact first and go for grab. And
Couldn't don't interact first just be a general Melee school of thought that it doesn't even apply to any particular matchup?
that's why I like Falco, because lasers don't make that possible. Lasers force interaction. Because if you don't interact, you're being shot by lasers that do a decent amount of damage over time. I think Fox kind of has that, but in a way that's like way less. It doesn't really. Lasers don't create openings like Falcos do. They're just damage. So you can theoretically just kind of tank it and just be like, well, I'm still not going to approach. But Falco lasers like create openings for Falco because they affect your movement. Oh. It's also I also hate Falcon Dittos.
I love Falcon. Those are like my two most fun matchups.
I think those are like. I think Falcon Dittos are like fake hype.
Why do you say they're fake? Fuck.
I think it's because there was a moment, or there was a time where I thought like Stomp Knee was something to go whoa at. But I think Falcon's just guessing all the time. And I think when there's two of them, it's just two people guessing all the time. That's not Melee. It's not guessies.
But it becomes a game of luck then.
Yes.
Do you not like games of luck?
I'm addicted to gambling, so.
Are you really? Is that? Do we get it? Is that your thing?
I don't want to call it a vice because I have a strict rule. I don't gamble where I live.
You don't gamble where you live.
So I only gamble on like vacation or Vegas.
What's the most amount of money you've lost gambling?
Actually not that much. It depends on how you view gambling, but my most I've ever been down is 1,800.
That's not bad.
Yeah, Slime. I think Slime's been down like 30K.
That's pretty bad.
And I'm like, I will never complain about being down ever with him as my friend.
Nick, what do you spend money on?
Clothes
Clothes?
and camera stuff.
Okay. What do you
I like expensive clothes.
Yeah. Do you like what brands?
I guess I'm not like specifically loyal to brands. I just like. I find retail therapy very relaxing. Like if I'm having a bad day, I'll just go buy a thing I really like, and I do feel better. Not always, but sometimes.
What's the last thing that you purchased for retail therapy?
Oh my god. It's been a while. Maybe that's why I'm on edge.
How long, when you buy something like to feel better, how long does that better feeling last?
You know how I said earlier, like sometimes, like when I trick myself into feeling good, I do feel good. And sometimes it's like, it's not really that I'm upset about the problem, it's that I'm upset and I just can't shake it. And so if I find a way to shake it, I can actually get over it. Or I can like get myself to a mental state where I'm like happier and able to deal with that problem in a more reasonable way. I think that sometimes going out and just like treating myself to something puts me in that mental state. The same way that like forcing myself to do the podcast does.
Is it so half of it sounds like it's just getting out of the house?
Yeah, maybe. Or like removing myself from the environment that's like kind of keeping me at the level I'm at. Like if I'm in my room, right, all I'm doing is thinking about what I'm thinking about, or like working or playing a video game, which I think is like, it kind of keeps me stuck in my line of thinking. So if I remove myself and go outside, I think that it makes it easier to feel differently than I do now.
So then does an online purchase then? An Amazon?
No, so much worse.
Okay.
Because I'm impatient.
You have to go to the store and buy it.
Oh yeah, I feel nothing from an online purchase. I hate purchasing things online.
You hate it. Why do you actively hate it?
Because I'm impatient. So like I'll buy it and I'm like, I don't want to wait for this thing. I want the thing right now.
Well, for some people, it's the anticipation that
I love having a thing show up in my
exactly.
door.
It gives people something to look forward to.
I do like setting little gifts for myself in the future, but I don't do it. I don't think in the form of like things I want. I think I do it more in like this was kind of like that. Like when I wanted to do this, I'm like, oh okay, in like a month, I'll have this cool thing that I'm doing. That I'll just forget I'm doing it, and then it'll just come back, and then hold on, I want to win.
Oh, you went so fucking low.
Yeah, that's the thing that's the thing. You dip and then they go down and then that'll get you.
So you're consistently creating things in your life.
I think I have you in a unique moment of your show.
You do.
Which is that you are on diet tilt.
I'm on a good. This is a good tilt though.
You're on a good tilt.
Yeah.
But you are very gracious on your show, and you like to ask good questions and care about what people say to you and hear them. It's interesting. 'Cause I can feel you push. I can feel you pushing through that.
Yeah.
Where normally it feels natural. I can feel you sort of pushing through that.
Well, this is a good because I'm challenged. I enjoy challenges, and I feel challenged. And it's funny. I'm not a competitive dude. Really in like my life, I'm not like competitive. I'm not like, oh, I need to make more money than this guy. Oh, I need to go like. But I like Melee is the one thing in my life where I'm like.
You know what I think that is? I've thought about this a lot.
To please.
I think Melee, unlike many other games, is such a direct extension of who you are and your personality.
Dude, I love Melee to real life analogies.
It's like it's kind of lame to be like, Melee's like jazz.meme.
No, please.
But like who you pick, how you play, I think is just like says so much about who you are and what you stand for. And similarly, to lose to someone feels personally attacking because you're so expressive personally in the game.
It's as if they're rejecting who you are.
Kind of. Or that who you are is so trivial that they can just constantly defeat it. And I think that makes Melee beautiful.
Well, it is, fuck, I forget what video essay there is about fucking Melee with this, but it's like, it's so analog.
That was
like,
great.
I feel like I have so much control over the character and every pixel.
There's nothing
feels
you
like
can't
insane.
do because Melee's holding you back.
Right.
There's just did you mess up or did you do it right?
Right. It's
Whereas
always your fault.
Other games are like, no, you can't sprint. The game doesn't have that. Other games are like, you can't, whatever. There's not really a possibility ceiling in this game. You just kind of get to do whatever you want because there's 26 different ways to play.
Now, how do you feel about Ultimate?
Baby game for babies,
Oh yeah.
kind of. Built-in
it's
built-in lag.
It's depressing because it is like Melee numbers are going down.
Viewership wise,
Yeah.
not player wise. There was actually I can't say that. Never mind. It's a Slippy player based thing, but I can't say that number. Let's just say the amount of people who play Slippy online every month
Yeah, it's growing.
is insane compared to a lot of tier 1 esports.
That's good. It's weird because I see like viewers I'm just going off of YouTube. Like on YouTube, the sets that used to get like hundreds of thousands of views are getting like 10,000.
That's because the YouTube algorithm is really harsh to VOD channels. So like when you have a YouTube channel that uploads 1,000 videos in a day sometimes, and 90% of them get no views, the YouTube algorithm goes,
This channel.
this is a channel that no one cares about.
Yeah.
So then you post grand finals, and like it's really only found by people who search for it,
Right.
which is the worst way to get views on YouTube. Like if you go break down like where all your views on YouTube come from, so many of them are homepage or related video. Right? It's like 80 to 90% of your views.
Right. Although I get recommended like random VODs of Melee all the time, but that's just because I watch it so much.
Yeah, but I think it's in a sea of VODs that don't get recommended.
Right.
It's one of it's exceptions. It's grand finals matches. It's
But
etc.
I mean,
And I also think more to your point. I've been saying this recently. There's not, in my opinion, there's not many crazy Melee storylines left. Like we had the Leffen, right? Like the one who disrupted the 5 players who didn't lose to anyone. Okay, that thing is over. And then it's like, well, then we have the Zane, right? The Doc kid who made it into that threshold, not the person who's been playing their whole life. And so it's like, okay, we have that. And then now we have like the J-Mook,
yeah,
who is like
coming out of nowhere.
who is like, okay, there is one more person who is not Zane who can do this.
Right.
Which I think opened up like okay, this is just gonna keep happening. There's going to continually be more J-Mooks, right? And we just had the Lud tournament. Did you watch that?
Yeah, I did.
So it's like basically every player in the world who's good at Melee at one tournament.
Yeah.
And like Slug was in top 8. Slug the Ice Climbers.
I went to college with Slug.
Oh, that's cool. And it's like, so there's just, I think we're in an era now where Slippy has enabled so many people to get good, albeit 85% of them are Marth players, which is cringe.
Players.
I think that The reason J-Mook is special is he doesn't play Marth. That's my opinion. Have you heard about the player InGen?
The name rings a bell.
He's been playing Melee since Slippy came out, and he's already like top 32 majors.
It is, you know, it was interesting how for a while there was just like a couple people who nobody would lose to, and now it really feels like anyone can beat anyone.
Which I think on paper should be exciting, but I think it's just kind of destroyed storylines.
Really? I'm kind of finding it like more interesting, like how many different...
I think it's like, it's no longer like, oh, like the Mango Armada major, who's going to take it this year, and they always end up in grands. It's like, it's kind of just a crapshoot. And someone wins, but then there's like another tournament. And there's so many tournaments.
What did you think about Amza winning Big House? I felt like that was pretty interesting.
That was very good for the game, because he's wanted it for so long. That was... Because, you know, the two last things for me were like someone like J-Mook existing, Axe winning a major, and Amza winning a major. And now I've seen enough Melee. The first thing I said when Amza won was, finally, we can stop rooting for Yoshi. I'm like, I'm so glad he did it, because he's been working at it his whole life.
Yeah.
He did it. I'm so happy for him. But now I'm like, okay, Yoshi's cheese. I'm back. I'm back.
Also,
on the train.
people who don't really play a lot of Melee, I think when they're watching it casually, they're like, oh, Yoshi. I like Yoshi. I'm going to root for Yoshi.
Yes, because it's the dinosaur.
Yes.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes people think that I look like Yoshi.
When you're in costume.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I think you look kind of like Yoshi.
I do look
You look more like Yoshi than a person not wearing that does, for sure.
more like Yoshi than
Can I ask you a question?
You ask me anything.
I had a question that I wanted to ask you from the first episode I heard.
Of course.
And I want you to believe this when I say it to you.
Yeah.
There is no subtext in what I'm saying,
Okay.
and there is no assumptions being made.
I've told you a bunch of times. I take most things at face value. I'm going to take you at face value. Please.
Do you ever wonder that if you stopped being green, people would stop watching?
I think people... Here's the thing, is like my main thing is my podcast. Like that's the main place where people are listening to me have my conversations with strangers.
Where they can't experience
podcast.
you green.
Where I'm not even green. It's just me talking to people. And so I think that being green does a lot.
How so?
And well, because it's like in the infinite scroll. Well, I mean, there's a billion things, but one is that in the infinite scroll of the internet, you need something to make people stop and go, "What the fuck is this?"
Yeah, what's that?
That didn't feel good to do that.
No, you don't get to go for it and then say it didn't feel good and then go for it next stock too. Because I know it's coming again.
Sure, I go for
Look where you are right now.
My favorite
does it feel
player
good?
of all time is Mewtwo King, because he's the king of like cheesy Marth Edge bullshit, and that's kind of always just been my playstyle. Would people watch? I don't know. I think the thing is like everything that I really want to do in my life and with my internet career thing can be done much better as a Gecko than as myself. So I don't know when we'll find the answer.
What does that
to
mean?
Question. All I really want to do in life is travel places and have conversations with people.
And you think being a Gecko makes that stuff better?
Yes. I've experienced firsthand, like, just being a Gecko makes it easier to do that. Like, I never edited the footage together for it, but I went to Guatemala alone.
Alone?
Yeah. I went fucking...
Do you like traveling alone?
Yeah, I love traveling. It's the best. You ever done it?
Not internationally.
You should try it. It's fun.
I think I have always really wanted to try that. I want to go to Japan alone.
I'm about to go to Japan alone. I'm going to go to Japan alone. I don't know when exactly, but sometime in the next like couple months. I'm very excited. I'm going to try to do 2 weeks alone.
You know what my gut instinct was to say there?
What?
Because we both wanted the same thing in life.
Yeah.
Was to do it together.
But that should be, you know, I've like, how could we travel alone together?
You can't. Because then you're just not. Even if we spend the whole day apart and then come back and stay in the same hotel, we're still traveling
You're
together.
still traveling together. I went to Guatemala alone and I did a little vlog thing that I never edited. But like so many people came. I had my phone on a selfie stick, and I was walking around the streets of Antigua, Guatemala. And fucking random people would just come up and start talking to me.
Yeah.
I'm a crazy guy with a thing.
Yeah.
And I'm making content. I feel more confident in talking to those people. And I met so many people and had so many interactions that I wouldn't have had if I was just like a guy. I'm like an erythral. I mean, it's almost the same idea of the podcast, where it's like people feel more comfortable coming up to me, talking to me, engaging with me, because I'm not some dude. I'm this Gecko thing. And so anywhere I go, whether it's internationally or not, people just are more drawn to come and talk to me. So that's like,
that makes sense.
you know, I can do it anywhere.
That's the way we're different, I think.
Yeah?
Is that I feel uncontrollable embarrassment in that spot.
Really?
Yeah, like walking around a Gecko suit in public, I would be like, I don't want that attention. Not that I'm okay. Hold on, let me rephrase that, because I'm not saying that you want attention.
No, I don't think that's what you're saying at all. It's attention.
It's not that the opposite of that is craving attention. It's that you get attention by
get
being
attention.
green,
Sure, yeah.
and that attention would make me feel embarrassed and weird.
You know what I love though is just I want to be more comfortable just being who I am and shit. I want to just be okay with myself and okay with people looking at and when I have this feeling I'm walking around Guatemala, I am alone, I'm in a Gecko costume, I have my fucking selfie stick, I have no fucking idea what I'm doing.
You are the only person there doing that.
The only person there doing that, and my heart is at rest, and I feel so calm, and I notice myself feel calm, and I'm like, damn, I could do anything. I just feel I feel so comfortable.
Do you feel like being alone is a huge part of that?
Oh yeah.
Me too.
Yeah. So I did Guatemala, I did Mexico City by myself. I've been to like Amsterdam or Berlin. You ever you go stay in a hostel, like meet random people, and then go get into random adventures?
No, I've never done that.
It's fun, man. And I'd also like it's depressed. Sometimes you have moments on the trip that are depressing.
Ooh.
But it's a beautiful thing because.
Do you have an example of one?
I was in the very first time I traveled internationally alone. I went to Berlin.
Okay.
And it was my first time. I was on a 12-day trip. It was like 6 days Berlin, 6 days in Amsterdam. And I went to Berlin, and I was walking around this park, and it was cold out. And it was like blue. The air was blue. And it was depressing, and I felt really lonely, and I was like, I'm going to try to talk to someone. And this woman comes by, and she has a dog, and I just say to her, I'm like, hey, can I pet your dog? I don't know, I just wanted to, and she doesn't look at me, and she keeps going forward.
That's good for her.
Good for her.
Good for her.
No, it was weird.
Because I feel like that's like the horror movie example of how they get you.
No, of course. Good for her. She made the right move in not talking to me. But
you were on a personal journey.
But I was on a personal journey, which she had no obligation in any way, shape, or form to serve.
Right.
She walks right past me and she goes, no. And then and I start laughing really hard.
Okay, so you're the Joker.
Well, no, I'm just laughing because I'm like, what the fuck am I doing right now?
Yeah.
And I cried a little bit.
Because it all set in, and the thing that was meant to fix it was rejected.
Yeah, but it was so beautiful.
Yeah, that is beautiful.
And now and it's like I had that moment. Now I'm here. I'm with you, and I go and I have lunch with my mic. I have friends. I have a life. But I like having
and a good story.
Also had moments. You come out with good stories, but I also get to have moments where it's like I know that I have my friends. I have my life, but I want to experience what life was like if all of that was very far away from me and I'm completely alone and I'm just in this random park and I'm like, what the fuck am I doing? It's beautiful.
It's freeing.
It's very freeing.
And I think that even like a small thing is like, I'm not even concerned if someone with me is hungry when I'm not. Or or wants to go find the restroom while I want to wait in this line for food, or wants to whatever it is. It doesn't matter because no one's there.
Exactly. No, you don't have to deal with anyone else's.
The lights just keep time.
You don't have to deal with. I like doing like smaller versions. I went to the Georgia Aquarium alone.
Wow.
And I stay. There was a fish.
Uh huh.
It was this beautiful yellow fish, and it spoke to me. And so you know what I did? I stared at this fish for 20 minutes.
Are you saying it spoke to you in spirit?
In spirit, yeah.
Okay.
And I just stared at this fish, and
You're a guy in a lizard costume. I'm not going to put you past like you think it spoke to you.
Yeah. Well, maybe it did.
Okay, sure.
It was
right.
calling upon me in some, not even
right.
in a language,
in a way,
but in a feeling, in a spirit.
Sure.
And I stared at this fish, and I looked at every detail of the scale, and I would walk around, follow it, and and nobody was around to me like, let's go to the next room, and I got to have my moment with this fish, and it was a different experience. Maybe it's a different experience, and there's a larger version of that when you like go to a foreign country alone, where you can sit on a bench in the middle of Mexico or whatever it is and just look at people and look at the environment, and there's no one going like, let's see what time fucking this restaurant closes, we can go, or I gotta go pee.
Mm-hmm.
You're just there alone with your thoughts, and you get more out of the experience. It's a really cool thing.
It took me a long time to figure this out, but that's functionally the reason why I got into filmmaking. Was so when you saw that fish, right? You had an experience that no one else will have.
Yeah.
You saw the way that the angle, the sounds you were hearing, the way you were feeling, all that combined to a moment that's only yours. And you can tell that story kind of the same way that you tell someone about like a dream you have, right? Yeah. And they'll, maybe they like fish and they find it particularly more interesting than your average person. Maybe they don't find it interesting. Their perception is entirely based on their principles that have led them to this moment.
Yeah.
For me, I got frustrated by the idea that I had something so special that I couldn't share. And for me, the way that I found easiest to share it
was with movies.
Was through moving pictures, because I think it's the most control I've found over how close you can get to the image of your head that something is for you and show it to someone else. So if I am at a concert and the confetti goes off in a specific way and the drop of the song and someone touches my arm and all that happens at the same time, the closest I can get to showing someone what that's like for me is to like show them. So I'd want to shoot something and edit it in a way that is exactly how it plays in my head.
Have you successfully made a film before that is where you watch it and you're like, that's how it was?
Never. No, but I'm always trying. Yeah. I'm always getting really close.
Do you still make like, we kind of talked about this, like I know that you do the yard and you like do shooting do you get to like make like write and direct like real movies and stuff a lot?
So I'm not working on like feature films.
Yeah.
I'm working right now mostly on things like ads, comedy sketches, promotional stuff, like merch, fashion films, like things for people's like merchandise or things like that. And a lot of it is purely like, it's purely expression, because it's like, it's someone like Ludwig like, hey, we have a chess event coming up. We got to show. People have to find out about that. And I'm like, okay, we have to do whatever we want. What do I think is cool about chess? How do I want chess to look and feel?
You're given an assignment to complete in however way that you like. Basically. That's a good thing.
Or creating my own assignments. Like,
sure.
Like we're doing something, and I'm saying this would be better if we had, a movie to go along with it. Of some kind. A video of some kind.
But these videos that you're making for ads and for events, are they personal to you?
Sometimes.
Okay.
I think every project is a little personal.
Sure. Because
you work hard on it. I'm in a very lucky position in my life right now where I'm almost never doing something I don't want to do in work.
That's interesting, because you were saying earlier that your biggest problem in life is that
I've carved myself into a place in my life where I can only work on things, where I'm lucky to only work on things I want to do.
I want to go back actually because I'm thinking about you saying that it's a problem that you don't do things you don't want to do. Why? Like what's a really good reason? Why should you do
relationships?
Relationships. If you're I'll say the question. If you're only doing things that you want to do in your life, isn't that great? Haven't you achieved perfection then?
Yeah, that's pretty fucking tight.
Isn't that perfection?
That's pretty tight.
So then why would you fuck that up by doing things you don't want to do? If you've achieved the perfection of only doing things in your life?
Because I don't want to go through life alone. And I think part of going through life not alone is making compromises and building relationships through compromises.
So a life where you only do what you want to do is inherently, in your opinion, alienating you from other people.
Yes, I do believe that. But I think alienating has a negative connotation here a little bit. And I think some people thrive in that space. Like some people, if they really gave it to themselves, would be happier. I don't think I would be happier. I think I would be happy in the short burst that I get to do what I want to do, but then I would want to fall into those relationships that I wish I built and not have them.
Give me one thing that you do that you don't want to do, but you do it for the sake of a relationship of some kind.
Clean my room is a dumb example.
Why is that a dumb example? Well,
I guess it's a good example.
You clean your room for other people.
Yeah.
But then in turn, you feel better being in a clean room, don't you?
Not always.
Really?
Not always. Sometimes I do it only so that someone does not see it.
But how does that inherently serve the relationship? Because
someone like my partner, for example.
Yes. Do you have a partner? You have a girlfriend?
Yeah.
Okay.
Doesn't like being in messy spaces. Okay. And stresses her out.
So as a compromise, you do.
So I'm not stressed out by this at all.
Uh-huh.
I don't want to clean it. I want to play video games.
Mm-hmm.
But if it's going to stress you out, I'll do it. But if I got to paint my own world, I wouldn't do it.
Could one argue that maybe this is stupid, but I'm gonna say, you cleaning your room for your girlfriend, if we label that action not as as simple as you're cleaning your room, which you don't want to do, but you are servicing your relationship, which is something you do want to do.
Yep.
You are doing something that you want to do.
Yes, you could argue that I'm still doing something I want to do because
yes.
How do I want to respond to this? I think that you could boil everything in life down to that.
Yeah.
Which is why I want to define it, what you want to do is something else. I think anything that you do is what you want to do in any given moment. Because, it's the thing that you chose instead of something else.
No, I think some people, okay, let's say that your mom wants you to become a doctor. Wait, maybe, hold on, I'm gonna talk through this and maybe I'll realize I'm wrong. Let's say your mom wants you to become a doctor, so you go to medical school.
Yep.
And you're doing what you're doing, I guess because you want to service your mom, but it sounded wrong.
I was going to make a joke, but I didn't know if we were on that level yet.
Servicing your mother.
I was going to talk about servicing your mother, but I'm glad that you said that first.
You say you want to service your mom.
Yep.
That's going to be the last time I say that.
Shout out my mom.
How's your... But are you really doing it because you want to be really doing it because you want to please your parents, or are you doing it out of a fear? Doing something out of a fear is not doing something because you want to. It's doing something because you're Out of fear.
Well, I couldn't want to argue that if you're afraid of something happening,
Yes.
and you do it so that doesn't happen, you are doing what you want to do.
Yeah, I guess you could. I guess you could.
This is what I'm saying.
Yeah,
is that-
you could use that on anyone. Yes, sure. Yeah.
Which is why I think we have to kind of define them as like what you would choose to happen versus what you decide you will do to avoid something.
Would it
you
be
don't want
fair?
happen.
Would it be fair at the very least to say that you're living your life very intentional?
Yes, for sure.
That's a good thing, and that's important. This is Gecko Gaming.
Gecko Gaming with the headset. That's important. I think so. Yeah.
And I think the goal is less to be doing what you want to do all the time, but to be intentional about your choices and not just like you're getting thrown about and people are telling you need to do this, so you do it, and people are telling you.
I think you're pointing something out that I wasn't thinking about, which is I do think that I don't like to make choices that don't have intentions behind them.
Yeah.
And I think this is frustrating for people who are close to me.
Why?
An example would be like, if someone wants me to do something for them, I want to know why. And I think that some people just want you to want to do it for them because they want it. But it's not that I won't do it simply because they want me to.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to know why, because I want to know if it's the best way to do it.
What's an example of how often does it happen somebody wants you to do something and then they give you, and then you're like, well, why? And then they give
Here, I'm going to give you an example.
Yeah.
Our driveway has tandem parking.
Okay.
Let's say this is an example that favors me heavily. I'll say that first.
Okay.
And I'll try to find one that doesn't.
Got it.
Ludwig comes to my room and says, hey, can you move your car?
Mm-hmm.
So that he can back out.
Yeah.
But I know he doesn't know that I just left the house and I changed my parking spot. So I'm no longer behind him. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
So
he knows
you know, so you know that you are not behind him. He does not know that you are not behind him.
But he saw earlier I was.
Okay,
So he assumes I still am.
He assumes that you're behind him. You know you're not. Okay.
But if I were to say I'm not behind you, that would be me assuming what he wants from me, right? Because maybe he wants me to move my car because something else is happening, which has been the case before. Sometimes he orders like a dump truck to throw things away in, and he needs to go in the driveway.
Okay.
And that's why I need to move my car. So instead of just saying yes and going and doing it,
Yes.
because that's what he asked me to do, I will say why.
Okay.
And he's like, I don't want to explain why. Can you just do this thing for me? And I'm like, sure. I just want to know why. I'll do it if it's going to be an argument. But I think that's frustrating for certain people. Because in my head, if the answer is because I need to leave, I'd be like, I'm not behind you.
Okay,
Case closed. None of us have
Case
to move.
closed. Then, yeah. Okay.
That's great.
That makes sense.
I get to not move. Fantastic. I think that favors me heavily in this example.
So you always want to know why someone wants you to do something, because perhaps after learning that reason, you will have a better suggestion of how to move forward than what they originally brought forward.
Yes. And I think to be less charitable to myself, sometimes a reason to not do it.
I don't think that makes you. Well, I don't think there's anything wrong with that, because you're trying to optimize.
Yeah, but I think people feel disconnected from you when you treat everything optimally. I think that some people want to feel like you'll just do things for them because they're your friend or partner and you love them.
And so then you have to make the decision of, do I want to better invest in being easy to be around for other people? Mm-hmm. Or am I willing to say, and neither of these is the right or wrong decision. I don't believe either. Do I
Depending on your end goal, depending on what you want out of the situation.
Yes, depending on what you exactly. That's why none of them are inherently wrong or inherently right for everyone.
Sure.
So if you are like, okay, I'm going to sacrifice being easier to be around because I believe so strongly in optimization, or am I going to let this go so that I can be a little bit easier to be around? And you can pick and choose.
It's not even just easier to be around. It's also so that this person feels like I trust them.
Okay.
Because sometimes when you say that, like a response I've for sure gotten a lot, and sometimes it's true, is you don't trust that I've done the research necessary to know that this question is worth asking to you right now. You think that I am so careless that I would just ask you without checking first? So you have to check yourself before you even say yes, and it's insulting. I've gotten that. The car example is bad for this, but there are like probably more serious examples I could dig and find that would exemplify that. And I'm like, you're right. I don't think you would look first. I think you would just ask out of convenience. And I do believe that about you, and you are sensing that is true. But in this moment, I still believe that I am right.
Yeah.
And I want to prove that before I do anything for you.
Do you ever feel like you're overthinking this?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, obviously. Of course, I'm in a fucking Gecko costume. Yeah, of course I'm overthinking it.
Yes, yes.
But that's genuinely how I...
Well, it's
how I
not.
think-
It's very interesting because maybe you are overthinking it, but this is all happening, and you're just pointing it out that it's happening.
A lot of people don't like that.
I think it's really fun. I mean,
I think I am privileged by friends who all do it.
your friends all do.
Not to the same way as me, but I think we all like to address what is really happening right now. Like
that's
the opposite of small talk. I'm not just gonna ask you, a stranger, how the weather is because I think I have to.
Sure.
And I don't expect you to ask me how. But if you want to engage with me as strangers just for the sake of it, that's okay. I just like being honest about that.
So the optimization versus the being easier to be around. On average, which path do you typically choose?
I think that in the past, the answer was like 80-20. 80 towards optimization. Not like I'm a robot. I just think I am particular. And being particular has made me careful.
Is this something that you are trying to work on?
Yes, because not in the past. I think now it's more... It's like almost 50-50.
Do you desire for it to sway one way?
No. I think 50-50 is where I want to be.
50-50 is pretty good.
I think because 50-50 basically says I pick my spots.
I think that's good.
And I think that being particular and caring a lot about something being done right is 90% or more of the reason why I'm successful. So to change that about myself, I think would be to pick my relationships over the things I want out of my life. And I think that work is one of the most important things in my life. With the work I produce, the projects I build, the ideas I have, and like seeing them to fruition, I think is the single most important thing in my life.
Throughout your how old are you?
26.
Okay.
Yeah.
Throughout your 26 years, how many times that you can consciously kind of point to or feel to have your priorities shifted? And second prong to that question, has that given you any insight into, not that it even matters, but looking forward, how you believe perhaps your priorities may or may not shift as you get older?
I think I see it less as the priority of the thing I want to do or don't want to do. I think I see it more as given the true, honest, in the present moment feeling that I want this thing, and the only thing between me and doing it is hard work, not doing it would feel really bad. It would feel like I am failing. And I think that can be consistent even if my priorities change. as long as I am constantly trying to do right by my desire to accomplish my goals, whatever the goals are, I think that's consistent. Like maybe I really want to make a movie right now, like a feature-length film that goes to theaters. Like that's like I do want that. Will I want that in 5 years? I don't know. There's a lot of things I wanted 5 years ago that I definitely don't care about anymore. That maybe I never even did. But I still feel bad for not doing them.
So you feel bad for... So to this day, are there things that you did not do that you now currently no longer want to do? But are so you've given up the feeling of wanting to do them, but have not given up the guilt of not doing them.
Oh yeah.
Why?
I don't know. Because I think that I really like where I'm at in my life. Like I'm happy.
Yeah.
I don't think I was happy 2 years ago.
What?
And I think that because of that, you know, I don't regret anything. 'Cause I'm here.
Yeah.
And fuck it, we ball.
Well, so then.
But when I think of a moment, right?
Yeah.
Do I still, like, when I think about the moment, do I still go, oh, ouchie? I'm looking at myself and I don't like what I see. Yeah, definitely.
People are saying they can people hear any of this?
Music, good, but a little loud.
How can everyone?
I said I wouldn't adjust the music again, but I'm lying to you.
Chat. What is
Wait, that was too much.
What is your how is the audio?
Music was perfect. Oh my god, I hate everyone here except for all of you who I don't hate. That was kind of bars.
Okay. My mic angle was okay. Yeah, no, hold on.
I think we're also talking quieter now than we were.
Okay. What has changed between now and 2 years?
Fulfillment in what I'm doing for work.
What has made you more fulfilled?
I made a write-up about this. I don't often twit longer. Do you know what that is?
Yeah.
I don't often.
People usually use it for.
I don't like to.
Apologies.
Yeah, but sometimes you just do it to say something that's longer than 144 characters.
Right. Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
I don't really indulge in like talking about things that are important to me like online. I talk to my friends about it.
Mm-hmm.
It's like I don't like to tweet like I'm having a bad day. I think it's stupid. All power to you though, you know. If you find
I also don't like to do that.
But my last job, I worked at a esports broadcast studio called Beyond the Summit, and it was my first job out of college, and I was there for 4 years. And when I got my job there, I was like, I'm set. Like, I have the best job in the world. And I didn't not have aspirations, but I was like, I could be here for the next 10 years, I think happily. 4 years goes by, and I'm still happy there, but I'm presented with greater opportunities. You know, like, Ludwig really wants to hire me. We've started this podcast that's doing way better than we thought it would do. Things that I want to accomplish in life, like working on movies and whatever, are more accessible. They're closer in reach. I have more budget. I have the opportunity to have more time. The opportunity to have more resources. Access to people who can help me. But I'm at a job that stops that from happening, basically. Too much of my time is spent working at this job.
So you have to make a leap.
So I have to make a leap. And that's when I realized that I had never in my life done that once.
Was it scary?
I was terrified. I realized that I had never made a risk in my life, a real risk. And you know, I talked to a therapist about this.
Yeah.
This is not me saying therapy does not work at all. Therapy's great. You should go. Everyone should have one.
I've heard mixed reviews.
But I had the worst therapist. My first try.
So you talked to the therapist about this? Why were they?
I was telling them how I have never taken a real risk, and this is when I was trying to make this decision.
Yeah.
And they just kept telling me, "Well, that's not true." And I'm like, "I just met you. This is like my first session. How can you tell me definitively what is true about me.
Yeah.
And they were just saying things like, well, you should just try to feel happy about that instead of feel sad about that, and yada, yada, yada. But I don't know why I'm going into that side tangent. That's not important to this.
No.
But I realized that I had never made a risk. And I've never taken a risk, a real one, where I wasn't certain that if I failed, it wouldn't matter. This one mattered. If I failed this risk, it would matter. I wouldn't maybe be like, oh, I want it back or whatever. I would just be in a position where, like, I likely wouldn't get my job back.
Okay.
Because they would have to hire someone else.
Okay.
And if the other thing didn't work, I'd be sad. And up to that point in my life, I had always...
There were legitimate stakes.
Yeah, there were legitimate stakes. And up to that point in my life, I always went to the path of least resistance. I always went the path that netted me the most comfort in the short term.
So then tell me, you're terrified, you're having legitimate stakes, and yet what is it that compels you to do it anyway?
I think it was the realization that I hadn't done it. I think I can like logically look at the situation and be like, do I realistically expect to be happy at the end of my life if I only do the things that are easy to do?
Yeah.
And I only do the things that are most comfortable for me to do? Will I ever, if I am not happy right now,
yes,
how can I ever expect to be happy in a world where I change nothing about how I make decisions?
Of course.
And that alone was the like most of the reason why I was like, I'm going to do it and I'm not going to think about it. And I think that even if it failed after this realization, I was okay with that.
Well, because, yes, there are stakes, and yes, on paper, okay, you lose your job. But there is a binary at work of, did you try in your life? Did you go for it in your life?
Yeah.
And that binary is not affected by some lottery of whether or not your decisions were successful. It's only affected by whether or not you made the decisions in the first place, whether or not you put yourself out there. So the second that you decide to make a leap at all, you have won.
Yes.
Because you tried, and you want it to succeed, but that is a lot to have tried.
And I think that's one of those things that you have to learn on your own.
Oh yeah.
And you can't be told and have it make sense to you or even believe it. At least for me. Like, I needed to be in the situation and think about my own life that way. I couldn't, because people say like cliches to you all the time. Like you gotta take risks if you want to be like. People say, but like, what is it?
Cliche.
It just goes out it doesn't mean anything.
Cliches are cliches for reasons, because
of course, but even cliches are cliches for a reason. It's a cliche, and that is hard to absorb. You saying to me right now, and have it mean something, but I might have my own special moment with that where a cliche shows itself in my life and I go, whoa, for a reason.com. And here we are. But I think what I'm getting at is like some things I think have to be, for me, experienced on my own for me to like really believe that they're real.
Oh,
most things.
Well, of course. People can tell you all sorts of things. I mean, people tell you in kindergarten to be yourself, right? That's the biggest cliche ever.
It's funny you get told that the most when you have no idea who you are.
Yeah.
And then like you become an adult when you like really need to hear that, I think.
Yeah. And you understand what it means.
And everyone's like, stop being yourself. Like, you need to come to work today.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to be a fucking weed smoking dude right now. I feel like I'm saying something that is like being said in a weed circle right now somewhere else.
So, but you've never even smoked weed. You don't even know. You know, it's the funny. This is a
Hold on. I have been in so many of those situations where I'm the only sober person, and I have such a sober understanding of what's going on.
And
it's like, do they understand they're all looping?
You know, it's funny. I think people think I'm stoned all the time because I'm in a giant lizard costume.
Yeah.
People have this perception. And maybe I'm just weird, but people are like, marijuana makes people say silly, wacky things when really, at least when I do it,
yeah.
Like people are like, have told me like I should smoke weed on stream because then I will think about cooler shit. No, I'm going to get quiet and anxious. I'm not going to talk about anything.
We did an episode of the podcast where Ludwig and Aiden both got high.
Was it good?
And so 2 of us are sober and 2 of us are high.
Okay.
I don't think it was that good. But it was I think it's our second most viewed episode ever.
Well, because there's a spectacle to it that people like. Like if I was like 420 stream, Gex getting high, everyone would be like, yo, but.
Yo, green lizard, also weak.
Right. But beyond the spectacle, it's just me anxious.
I mean, I can't relate, but I can relate to the idea of your fans say they want something, and you know they are wrong.
Oh yeah.
And it's not even you kind of want to prove it to them. You kind of want to prove it to them because you know you're right. But is it worth making something bad to be right?
It's worth the experience. I'm glad I did it once, just for myself.
Yeah.
To prove it to me.
Do you think that you were right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was right. Just to prove it to my being on a you were talking earlier about you were like the knowledge that you are live, right? The knowledge that you are the knowledge that I speak into this microphone and other people it comes out on their computers and shit. I'm not even thinking about that when I'm talking. I don't think about that anymore. I don't think about that unless if I tell the chat to type 6 and an ampersand signal, and then they do it. Then I'm like, oh shit, people are actually listening to this.
6
other than
6
that,
and an ampersand signal. You want
like
as an example?
Yeah, as an example. I'm like, oh shit, people are actually listening to this. But that lack of awareness is what allows me to have free-flowing conversations.
Yeah.
And when I'm stoned, that awareness comes right back.
Oh.
And I'm perceived again.
Yeah. And you're like...
it's the lack of...
And you're like, are my fingernails the same as they were like yesterday?
Right. Or I'm like, did what I say just make sense? Or did I say something wrong?
Yeah.
Like, that comes back because the perception... Because when I'm stoned, I'm more perceptive. And I'm perceiving everything else. And... To do a podcast, to be live, to be in front of people, to be on a stage, to be doing anything where like people are looking at you, you have to not think about the people looking at you because if you are, then you're passing everything through that filter, and that was lame, you know.
I always wonder if weed would set me free from that because I think I'm like that all the time.
Do you feel like?
Yeah, I think I'm the opposite of everything you're saying.
In this moment, or do you feel perceived by like people on watching us right now?
I think I'm doing a good job of not.
Okay, good.
But it's a fight.
Interesting.
So I think because I've podcasted for so long.
Yeah.
Without that experience, I think I would be worse at that right now. But I think because of that, I'm doing a good job of. It's also not my community.
Sure. Yeah.
So, or in my head, I'm convincing myself it's not.
Yeah.
Like at all, which I tweeted about. I'm sure some of them are.
Yeah.
So in my head, I'm like, it's kind of like, you ever been to a party alone? You ever gone to a party alone?
Yeah.
That's awesome because you can do or talk to anyone or flub at any interaction. A party that you don't know anyone.
Yeah.
You can just mess anything up. You can talk to someone, it can go bad, whatever. And it doesn't matter. You just leave the party and you don't see any of these people ever again.
You know what's so funny you say that? Like I don't get that. Okay, let's say that there's like let's say you're like walking down this is an example. So you're walking down the street and there's like a girl sitting on a park bench and you want to come say hi.
Okay.
Or whatever.
Yeah.
And me doing that in Los Angeles and me doing that in France
equally as scary.
To me, there's no like, oh, nobody ever, because that's not. I don't think the nervousness is built on any kind of foundation of, well, people are gonna know, or it's not based off of any foundation that is being
public perception
escaped by being in France,
or I guess like social expectation. It's not built off of like what you think your peers will think about you.
Right.
It's built off of your own fear of doing it.
Right.
And like maybe rejection. Or,
right.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Who's a Nick commuter? Somebody said they're a Nick commuter. I like that phrase.
Commuter?
We got Lotendo, Diego.
I'm gonna see if I recognize any names. All right, I know Exter. Okay, Archie's here.
Dude, it's always so funny how like I
Polka.
look at the chat and the chat goes slowly, and then once you like talk to them, they start talking back to you.
Soup ostrich. Okay, we got some homies.
Big collab. I'm very excited at the amount of people that know who both of us are.
Icarus. I'm seeing names. It's like the first time I'm actually reading chat.
Fab Smash, what's up? The Shrimpy Man's here. What's going on?
Of course. Oh man, the shrimpy. If the shrimpy man's here, we're having a good time. That's usually my marker of whether or not the night's going well.
I don't know who you are, Gecko. I clicked.
Are you having a good time?
Am I having a good time?
Yeah.
I'm having a great time. This is, you know what is great is like I kind of thought, I didn't think we were gonna talk as much as we were, but it's been going great because this is like. I was wondering. I'm like, are people? My whole show is about like having conversations with people.
Right.
It's not about sitting and playing video games.
Right.
And this is like such a this is like what Gecko Gaming should be. Us having this conversation and then also occasionally playing video games. It's like kind of a perfect. It's like a very perfect intersection of these things.
Yeah, a big reason why I don't like streaming.
Yeah.
Is because I have maybe this is different than how you describe yourself. I have so much personal investment in how well I perform when I play a game that I think is too hard to accomplish when the door is open, when the chat is watching, when there's people to entertain, when my mistakes are seen. I think I can't perform well.
Interesting.
And I think that like I used to stream Valorant and I would just like lose a bunch of games because I was playing so badly. And then I would just turn the stream off and I would just go back to playing how I usually play because I was rid of all distraction. I think a lot of streamers deal with this where they play worse because there's people watching or because they're splitting their attention maybe is more the reason.
When we first started playing, I was thinking that in my head.
And that's why.
But I think you're just better than me.
I'll chalk it up to chat was involved in that victory for me.
Oh, do you think... You know what? It's someone said Mango's a god at that. There are, this is like an AP psychology thing that I learned. There's a term for it. I don't remember what it is, but there's some term for like, and people are wired differently.
Yeah.
Some people, when there's a crowd watching them, are way better at a thing.
Yeah.
And other people when the crowd watching them makes them worse at a thing.
You know what? I think this is so interesting. I've never really thought about this. I think I am someone who gets powered up by a crowd.
That's antithetical to what you were just saying.
Yes. I think that... What do I think? I think that when there's pressure, I think it gives me the push I need to do better in life in all circumstances. I think when I'm put in a position of pressure, I perform better. But I think specifically when I am live streaming, and part of live streaming is being good at it, right? Like, it doesn't have to be, but
when you
part of my brain...
When you say being good at live streaming...
Like, if I'm going to have all these people here watching me, spending money, subscribing, I want to feel like I'm being a good streamer too. Not just playing a game and turning the camera on. To me, it feels like I might as well not stream if all I'm going to do is just play the game and not try to interact with the people who are talking to me or spending money or whatever.
Yeah.
This is why on my stream, last time I streamed, which was like 6 months ago, I had in big red text, "Do not subscribe or spend money here." Because I wanted to be free from having to do well as a streamer. And I had no camera.
Interesting.
And I just did it because I thought it would be fun to have people watch me play alone.
And you felt the second somebody gave you $5, you're like, now I need to justify.
I'm like, now I feel like I need to provide you a product that is worth spending money on.
But here's the thing. It's like, this person, they decided to give you $5. They knew, and for those $5, they were promised absolutely nothing. And I understand, you know what? Here's the thing. I understand where that philosophy that you have comes from, but I think if you lean too heavily into it, then people can the control is less from you, and now the other people
But you
and
wouldn't. You
give
wouldn't
you money and then expect things from you. And I don't like.
You
that
wouldn't
either.
subscribe to Netflix if there was a random chance it stopped existing in the middle of the month.
I wouldn't. But
So with that logic, right?
Yeah.
Like, why would you sub to me if I know I'm not going to go live again for another year? So when someone subscribes, like in principle, I'm like, I feel like there's an expectation that this is going to net you some sort of community with me that I know is not the case.
that's not. But when I subscribe to Netflix, Netflix has put out there that Netflix has kind of promised me that if I subscribe, I will get stuff in return. You, by having that subscription button there, have promised nothing. It just is there.
I feel like there is an inescapable expectation of a parasocial relationship
Yes.
with viewers.
And you can absolutely not play into that expectation if you desire.
Hold on. I want to refute this.
Okay.
I think that most people who say they are not playing into it are wrong.
Interesting.
I think simply by wanting to grow as a live streamer on the internet,
Yes.
you are partaking.
Why? But that's not me playing into people subscribing. That's me playing into I'm enjoying what I'm doing and I want to grow it because I want to be able to do it more.
I think the reason, when you're not someone who is like a professional at something,
Sure.
I think that usually the reason it grows, especially on Twitch, not in all the things in life, on Twitch, is because a lot of viewers, and I think this varies by category for sure, a lot of viewers feel a social connection to you as a person in the world.
Yeah, definitely.
And I think that you have to somewhat play into that to keep those people around, even if you're not doing it on purpose. Just by saying their name when they chat to you.
Sure.
Which to you is a human thing, right? To you is like I'm acknowledging a person who is real and is behind a real computer and keyboard and is there.
Yes.
But to them is cookie points in their brain. It's the dopamine hit the dopamine hit, which is the reason they typed in the first place.
Sure. Well, I think for me, I have a thing where like my stream is a lot of me talking to my chat and shit, but it's a lot of not me. And there will be many times where I am not saying anything and a random person is saying a thing.
Uh-huh.
And we are all in unison listening to this random person. And I love that so much because I wouldn't if people show up to my stream and after a while they're like, okay, I would hate if I had a podcast and the podcast was like, I'm Lyle, and I'm going to give all of my opinions about the news. And the whole show is going to be me and my opinions and just me, and then people tuned in. Because
you could call it like Mogul Mail, or maybe like Gecko Gmail.
Gecko Gmail. If I did Gecko
Hypothetically,
Gmail.
yeah.
If I did not even Gecko Mail, not like just nothing. It's just all me, and people are tuning in for exclusively me, exclusively my whatever. I would feel so weird about that. But what I love about the podcast that I do is people are tuning in for, yes, a little bit of me and my perspectives on things, but this whole chunk of it is like, we're not just hearing from me. We're hearing from other just random folks who are not just like showing up, asking their quick question, and then going off the air so that I can give my response to it. They're sharing with us their lives, and that makes me feel better about the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
That it's not reliant on solely me and how cool I can be.
Can I ask you a question?
You can ask me anything. Yeah.
If over the course of the next 4 months, your stream cut in size, or your everything, your podcast, your stream,
Yes.
everything cut in size by a fourth each month.
Yes, sure.
After a few months of this,
Yeah.
what would you change, if anything?
What would I change, if anything?
So you start to notice decline.
If I started to notice a decline,
What would you try to do differently? Unless you just want to do your thing.
What would I do? I think I would. I'd probably go Well, there's the TikTokification of all social media, which to me is how, if anyone were starting from scratch, I'd be like, the number one way to get attention on the internet is through short form, YouTube Shorts, Instagram Reels, TikTok.
It's crazy.
It's crazy.
It's we have our, just really quick for example, I don't want to cut you off. Our podcast, we don't have a single episode that has 1 million views. I think our most viewed ever is like 800,000.
Nice.
Or something, 700, 800, something like that.
Yeah.
We have like 20 clips that have like 10 million.
Yeah, it's the clips. So, I mean, if that were happening, that does happen. So, I'm riding the wave sometimes.
Anytime someone from like middle school reaches out randomly, it's because I was on their TikTok feed, not because they found out about the podcast.
Exactly. So that's the main...
It's crazy.
That's where all the attention... So I would probably just be like, okay, I need to work harder in those areas. That's probably what I would do. Why? Is there a follow-up?
No, I was honestly curious. It wasn't a gotcha.
Yeah. I didn't think you were trying to...
I was honestly curious. Just like, what do you think... So you're basically saying that you don't think you invest enough in that now.
I could invest more.
Yeah. Because if you did feel like you'd invested enough now, you wouldn't... I don't think that would be your answer.
Well, I'm at a point now where like... the way I looked at like building an internet thing is like you do the short form video stuff and that grinds out like just attention, and then you do a podcast and it's like, oh, these are the people who are like, they actually fuck with you and what you're doing.
Yeah.
And then once those people who actually fuck with you and what you're doing are there, how do you best provide them with value so that they want to stick around
and keep them around?
And so I'm going on a tour, which has been an amazing thing because that's like I'm literally going out and like individually meeting everyone, which has been fucking sweet.
I think that's awesome.
Yeah.
I'm very jealous.
To go on tour?
I'm jealous that you were actively on tour and that we have not done that.
You guys have a show. You should go on tour. I'm sure you'd fucking sell out fucking...
It's hard. Because it's 4 of us. All of us have to be willing, able, and available. And one of us...
Who's the holdout?
Oh, it's Ludwig. For sure.
Why doesn't he want to go on tour?
It's not about he doesn't want to go on tour. He's actually more and more interested as the months go on. It's more that every day he doesn't stream is an enormous L for him.
Why?
Because live streamers are plagued by needing to do it all the time. The ones at the very top.
See, I have a thing where like I love the podcast is like I could stream every day for a week and get enough phone calls to pull out podcasts for months.
Yep.
Which is great because I don't need to be there.
Right. Yeah.
And
your podcast is not
it's evergreen.
It's not
so
topical.
It's not topical.
Yeah, it's evergreen. You can record 10 and then go on vacation.
I could record 10 and go on vacation. And I kind of made a decision with myself. And so my stream schedule, people who are in my stream probably know this. My stream schedule is not as consistent as it maybe was at one point in the past.
Yeah.
Because I just made a decision. I was like, the podcast is where most people are listening to me have these conversations. And if I have to like miss a Twitch stream every now and then for my own sanity, but I can keep the podcast rolling, then I'll do it. And it's created a more flexible schedule in my life so that I can do things like go on tour.
Yeah.
And to fuck up my streaming schedule to leave room for me to go to Guatemala by myself or fucking go on tour and do stuff like that. It's, I take hits on the Twitch stream, but what I get in return is so much is way better. So
and as long as you are able to keep your job, then that's good and that works.
As long as I'm able to make enough money that when I am walking down the street and I see a guy selling sandwiches and I'm hungry for a sandwich.
You're not opening up Chase to check if you can buy the sandwich.
No.
You're just buying the sandwich.
That's financial freedom. If you can just buy the sandwich. Yeah. I don't care about...
And when they say, do you want this thing that everyone adds to it added?
Yeah.
You don't have to be like, is it going to be $1 extra? You can just say yes because it sounds good to you.
Yeah, and so the stream schedule is kind of separate. But it's been beautiful because I get to like actually live a life and like going on tour. It's the beautiful thing because I am doing multiple things. I am getting to live great life experiences, B, interacting heavily, like in the best, like I'm looking directly at people's eyes.
Yeah.
I'm talking.
Yeah.
I'm meeting
Yeah.
them, and it's been great. And so it's like, and the more I do, actually, I think I was, you know what going on tours helped a lot with is there's the wave of like sometimes more people are watching you, sometimes less people watch, sometimes more people watch you.
Like physically in person?
No, like on Twitch or your
okay.
podcast or
Yeah.
you know, your TikTok or whatever.
Right. There's like seasonal almost.
It's seasonal, and you're like, oh fuck, this is. And going on tour has been great because I get to see firsthand. I'm like, oh fuck, these people actually like
100 Twitch viewers versus 100 people in a room.
It's a lot.
So different.
You're like, oh, this is like a real thing. These people are like excited for the show and they're like getting value out of it. And I'm like, okay, there is an actual community here.
Yeah.
I don't have how can I just service these folks and not worry so much about how up stupid fucking TikTok.
It's very hard to be hard on yourself when a venue is packed.
Yeah.
But it's easy to be hard on yourself when last week you had 1,000 viewers and this week you have 500 viewers.
Exactly. And I
even though both would probably fill a venue, like a small venue, you know.
Yeah.
It's interesting.
And honestly, even if my stream drops to 100 people, it's like if those 100 people. How can you? 100 people showed up to watch whatever it is you're doing. How can you service those 100 people?
Do you ever feel like if the number is going down and that is consistent, that you are inherently doing something wrong?
I don't know. It's like it's a very non-linear thing.
Of course.
So it's hard.
I think I'm asking more in principle.
Yeah, so it's really hard to know that, and I think about that a lot. I'm like, what could I be doing? But I could always be. Here's my thing. I think because it's so non-linear, if every day I wake up and I reasonably try my best in whatever that means in my capacity, I try my best with the information that I have at the time that I am trying. That's the best I can do. Mm-hmm. And the outcome is out of my control, so I care about the outcome. Almost back to the thing with the risk that we were talking about. I care about the outcome, but I can't be married to it, because if I can only be married to, am I trying my best? And if I am, then however many Twitch viewers or TikTok, whatever fucking people are here, doesn't matter. I will go to bed feeling like, all right, we did our best here, you know?
You are significantly stronger mentally than I am. I'm learning.
That's true. You're better at Melee than me, though.
We'll call it even.
Do you not feel that way about, like...
When I make something, even if I try my hardest, and I think it's bad...
Yeah.
I'm really mad at myself.
Why?
I think maybe I don't believe myself when I say it's my best, even if I can't find a single way I could have tried harder.
That's a tricky thing. That's a tricky thing. Is how do you know? Like today, I woke up at 11 a.m. I didn't try my best today.
Right.
I ate pop chips. I woke up at 11 a.m. and I had a pair.
Because like, okay, let's say you wake up at 11, then you try your absolute hardest on whatever you're trying to do, right?
Yeah.
Well, you're more tired.
Yeah.
You're probably having a harder time focusing.
Yeah.
You're not drinking water like you're supposed to. You're not.
No.
Those are the marks of a grinder. The people who go to bed on time, who eat well, who drink water
You're
all
one
the
of those
time.
guys, though, aren't you?
Fuck no. Absolutely not.
You told me your vice was chess. I was like, this guy who wakes.
There's nothing respectable about like clicking out of work to play 50 games of chess. There's nothing about that makes me an intellectual. I'm just an idiot. For all you know, I'm just tanking elo every time I play. For what? I'm not going to go compete in chess. I have no dreams with this game. I'm just doing it because I am addicted to the dopamine of it saying you checkmated your opponent And when I don't checkmate my opponent and I lose,
Okay, so back to trying.
right.
Trying. I've been thinking about this a lot more because I only want. I love getting to do what I do. It's an honor, and
Then I think that I haven't known about you very long.
Sure.
But I have seen more and more of you as I have known you, which I think is a mark of that you're doing a good job.
things are going well right now, but I'm very aware every single day. I'm glad that things are going well. I'm grateful that things are going well. I'm doing a good job at living in the moment of the things are going well, and it's great. But at the end of the day, I am trying. I'm not the master at this, but where the horizon is, I only care about things that are within my control.
Yeah.
I have my version of the truth. I have how, good can I be as I navigate the universe and do all those things, and that's the only shit within my control. How many people show up to watch my stream is not in my control. When 1,000 people show up to watch my stream and I get a really great call and I'm selling tickets, it's amazing. It makes me very happy. It makes me very engaged, and I love it. But so much of it really is just like not in my control.
I think I maybe naively, or maybe not naively, in both ways I can't prove, believe that it is in my control. That I trust myself as a creative enough to work hard enough on an idea that if I do, will work.
So your input into the universe is entirely within your control.
Right.
The universe's output to you is a fucking
of course
block of
I have no control over that. But I do have my understanding and my information.
Yeah.
And I have trends, and I have what's likely to happen.
Mm-hmm.
And I see other people who are doing things that I think aren't as good as what I know I can do.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like, well, if they're doing it and it's working and they're only doing this, if I were to do that plus this, it would just be more. It would just be better. So why would no one watch?
So then when you so in those times, when do you execute on that when you have those feelings?
I'm getting better and better at
And when you have
executing.
executed those things, have you been typically correct?
So far, yes.
Okay.
I think that, not always. And I think when I'm wrong, I think the way I like to think about it, or the way I do think about it, is I think my understanding of this was wrong. I think that I thought I understood how this worked, but I don't. So a good example of
That's good though.
Yeah, of course.
That
I
means
think
it's still in your control. You're blaming.
Yes.
You're blaming the lack of success on my input. Something needs to change about my input.
I think a good example of this is so I do all the thumbnails for our podcast.
Yeah.
Still, from day one. And when I started, I had never made a thumbnail ever.
Do you ever take pictures of you guys going
Oh yeah, all the time.
yeah.
And I've looked into the science of it and what makes people want to click that and why people do that and all that. But when I started, if you go to episodes 1 through 6, they're really bad. And I have bombed episodes due to my thumbnail making. And I can prove this because I just change it and then it just goes up. This happens a lot where YouTubers will upload a video, certain thumbnail, certain title.
Doesn't work. And then
doesn't work. Then you just change it and then it's
same video works. Yeah.
Yeah. And I think that it's created not this particularly, but things like this in my life have created this idea that if people aren't watching, it's because I did something wrong, which is a facet of my own control. I can just choose to do things not wrong with more and more information as I get it. And I can't ever be certain, 100% certain.
Yeah.
But I get more and more certainty as things do go well.
Yeah.
With the lingering, looming fear that one day everyone will leave and everyone will stop watching and I will be old.
But what will you have then?
I'm hoping by then I have moved on to something else.
See, I think about that a lot. I think about, okay, what happens when you don't have anything
Yeah.
and nobody's watching you, don't have any money?
Yeah.
What do you do?
Yeah.
I don't know. That's what I think where I should be working towards, in my opinion, is like answering that question more than anything. That seems like a very important question. Like, am I happy?
I disagree.
No, I think it's an important question.
Okay,
Because-
I don't disagree. It's an important question.
Because here's the thing.
I agree with it. It's an important.
Well, because here's the thing. Like, if let's say I had like, let's say I had like terminal cancer or something like that. Let's say, and I was dying, and an angel from Moses came to me.
All right.
One of Moses' angels.
One of Moses' angels.
And was like, listen, Lyle, here's the thing. I'm going to let you live, but you have to delete all of your social media accounts, and you have to give me all your money.
Yeah.
I'd say yes.
Of course.
And then I would be free of terminal cancer.
Right.
And all my hands are back, my legs are back,
Your tail grows back.
I can breathe, I can look at things, I'm a newborn baby.
Yeah. Are you?
Oh my God, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Oh, yes, I'm alive.
Yeah.
Fuck. Yes.
Shit.
Yes.
Shit.
I'm alive. Oh, but now I'd be like a weird freedom there in a sense. And I think from that moment that Moses' angel gave me back my life, I would be so grateful that I got to live, that could propel me to go forward from that point to live a nice life, just out of
The sheer desire.
just out of the deepness
alive.
of how beautiful it is to be alive in the first place and have arms and legs. And I'd go up to people and I'd shake their hands and I go, look, you have hands, I have hands. This is amazing. There's so much depth in like shit that I already have. That is just I don't even think about. There's so much depth in just being alive that I would like to think if all the external shit went away, I could really dive into that. I don't. I'm still really enjoying going on Premiere Pro and going, how can I make this TikTok
Yeah.
go? I'm still doing that.
Yeah.
I'm going to do that until I can't anymore.
Right.
But I like to think that once I can't anymore, I could dive really deep into how sick it is to have toes and shit.
We keep going in and out of being the same and completely different, and I like that because I think that I don't know if you have a deeper appreciation for life than I do, but I think if you do, I think you have a larger awareness of how deep your appreciation for life is than I do. I run myself through your same scenario.
Yeah.
Moses, angels,
Yeah, Moses' angels.
and the money, whatever.
Yeah.
But like removing my work, my ability to work, which is like the thing I'm taking away in my scenario.
Okay.
I don't know how much I appreciate.
No, you don't lose your ability to work.
Well, it's like in your scenario, it's like all your social media platforms go away. I'm just replacing that with you can't work on the projects you want to work on.
No, but nobody can like. Well, I'm talking about like
It's a
external.
hypothetical.
Well, okay,
Hypothetical.
sure, but I guess I'm talking about like external, like people are paying attention to you now, and you have this opportunity now, and that's a thing that can be taken away from you. But
that's just something I want, right?
But your ability to work, your ability to be creative and to work is something nobody can ever take away from you.
Sure.
That can never go away, no matter how
Sure, but
social media algorithms.
But one of
change,
Moses and angels could.
Okay. Moses' angels takes away your ability to create movies.
Or whatever. Yeah. I don't know how much I appreciate life. I'm not saying I don't. I just don't. I don't know what I would appreciate besides, I guess, my personal relationships. I think it's that big of a percentage. And so I want to believe that I have a fundamental core that is like I just like being alive.
Yeah.
I don't know if my experience is like that. I don't know if I think about it that way. I think I like what being alive grants me, which is inherently like liking being alive.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't want to be dead.
Mm-hmm.
But I think you could remove things from my life, and I wouldn't just be left with a core of like appreciation. I think I would become unhappy.
Fucking, I'm talking a bunch of shit. I'm sure I'd be very unhappy if that happened. But I'm trying to get to that point. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I see. That's like that's where you want to think about. That's your zen. That's like
that's my zen. Oh, I'm not if all of that, I'd definitely be unhappy for a while, but I think I would I would like to get to the point where I'm just so happy to be alive and everything else is a bonus. I'm not there. If to be there is like some monk shit.
I'll never be there in my entire life ever. But my whole thing is
what makes you say that?
I'm still asking why I have to move my car. I'm not gonna be a monk if I'm saying I'm not gonna stop playing chess to move my car until you give me a reason. It's not monk talk. But I might always be that way. You know? I'm okay with that, by the way. I think my zen
Yeah, what's your zen?
is mastery.
I thought you were going to say
Masturbating. But being really good at it. No, it's just mastering a craft. Like, I want to be in a position where the only barrier between me and something happening is my willingness to do so.
Being really good at masturbating would be kind of depressing because it would be.
Would it be about distance or would it be about quickness?
I think it would be about quickness. So like if I like the best masturbator ever could just touch his penis and it would come immediately, but that doesn't sound very fun.
But there could be like Olympic categories where it's like there's hurdles, which like, and then there's 100-meter dash.
They'd probably have a tough
there could
time.
be one that's like if you can just do the longest away from you or longest length in rope, if you'll call it.
Yes.
There's a lot. I feel like there's
a lot that you could do.
This could get interesting.
You could do it based on distance. You could do it based on first one to come. Someone said the best masturbator in the world definitely sticks a finger up his ass while it comes. I think that's cheating. Hey, can I actually say you're a chess guy, right?
That's the UCF.
Have you heard about
Hans?
Have you heard about the guy who shoves a vibrator up his ass?
It's funny that you're on the outside of chess because you're saying it like it happened.
Did it not happen?
It's a rumor that Hans Niemann is using an anal bead.
Yes.
To send him moves.
Uh-huh.
But it's not been proven.
Here's the thing. Even if it is getting... You know what? Here's the thing. Is if you do that, if you come up with the idea to shove an anal bead up your ass and get Morse code vibrations, maybe you don't win the main event, but there should be a side, like, who's the best at cheating award. Like, that's not don't villainize that guy. He's a genius.
Yeah.
He should be commended for coming up with that idea. It's a great idea.
Yeah. Anal beads are just a paintbrush, and he's Picasso.
Yes. I feel like to oust him from the sport would be... There should be a new...
It's just not love for the game. To oust him.
No, he has a love... Well, yeah, he has...
I'm saying to get rid of him wouldn't be respecting the hustle.
No, it wouldn't. It would be... Here's the thing. It's disrespectful to chess to do that. Mm-hmm. But he's not playing chess. He's playing chess.
He's playing chess. He's the only one.
He's playing chess. Yeah, he's playing real ass.
He's playing 4-dimensional chess.
He's playing 4D chess.
Yeah.
He should get an award of some kind.
If you could have an anal bead in anyone, in the world, that only you had the app, that controlled it.
Yeah, probably your mother.
we can play.
She watched this stream.
She might.
You want to play Melee?
We can play Melee.
Let's do it. Chat? Who's paying attention? Chat. What do you guys think about life? Are you playing Peach? Oh, that sucks. That sucks. That's not fair. You have anal beads in your ass, don't you?
Yeah, they're.
I want a mulligan. I want a mulligan, dude. Someone said I'm so fucking high right now. Chat, can I get a You want to tell the chat to type something so that we know that they're here?
Aiden is cringe.
Can everyone type Aiden is cringe?
Here they are.
They're there.
It would be so sad if you said something like that and no one replied, but they kept typing.
I know.
What would that mean if they kept typing, but like, isn't them typing? Doesn't that mean they're? I guess you don't get to know who is listening but not typing. I guess that's the point.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people they lurk. Oh, I thought I was gonna kill him. Eminem shield looking boy.
Oh, light up here. How do we spell Aden? And there you go.
I thought you were gonna.
That was high art. Oh my.
Have you ever commentated?
Yeah, a little bit.
You ever commentated at a major?
I don't think I'm that. No, I haven't. Oh wait, kind of. I've commentated at not like a real major, like international ones.
Oh shit! Which international majors? That's it.
I think I did commentary at Fate for a little bit.
Where was that?
It's in the UK.
That's sick.
I can't remember if that's true. I'm pretty sure it's true.
You know, you guys could probably do like an international fucking tour if you wanted to do a tour.
Yeah, maybe. We had we went to Italy, and
You guys went to Italy?
we recorded the podcast there. Yeah,
That's fucking sick.
our thing is just yards of any kind. So we did one at like an Italian villa. It was very cool.
Where all in Italy did you guys go to?
We went to Rome and we went to Florence.
Where What was the like reasoning behind it?
I think we just thought it would be cool. Like we were just like, what if we just like went somewhere internationally and recorded? That was like really the only motivation. And then we also like wanted an excuse to go on vacation.
Yeah, how long did you spend there?
We were there for, I think it was like 7 days, or I think it was 7 or 10 days.
Did Ludwig stream at all?
No, I think he was not live the whole time.
Wow.
if I remember correctly. I think that's true. I don't think we went live in Italy. We also did the podcast in London, but that one was for a guest.
Who are they?
It's an actor. His name's Asa Butterfield.
Oh, cool. Cut.
He's a big Smash fan, which is how I know him.
You know that the Sprouse twins are big
Yeah.
Smash Bros. Folks.
I went to a party that Dylan Sprouse was at, and he was like right next to me, and I wanted to talk about Smash, but I was like, how many times has he had a conversation like this?
But you know what? I kind of bet not. I mean, like from like a real like guy who is really like involved in the scene and knows the shit. Like probably not that often.
Same party. I met the guy from, you know the show Cobra Kai?
Yeah, I know.
I met the kid in that, like the main character, and he's a huge Melee player.
Oh shit.
He plays Marth, so he cheats.
Come on.
Come on, man.
Well, yeah, no. In my friend group of high school friends, we play Melee, and I think they all also hate Marth. But it bothered me, you know, because he's just a character in the game, you know.
Hitting Marth is a family pastime.
But you know what just is always, but here's what's always pissed me off is that like every character, like people are like, oh, Marth, you can just forward smash and that's not true. And also every
You have to dash first.
Every character in this game has like stupid bullshit ways to kill you. Peach has her down smash. Fox can just back throw shine you. It's like, hey, if you hate getting thrown off the stage and then fucking gimped by a Marth forward smash, maybe don't double jump right when you get thrown off the stage. Maybe don't do that. And then Marth is not such a shitty character. It's annoying. Maybe you just gotta fucking get good, you know?
Based.
Fuck.
Do you think it's fair that Marth is the only character with a glitch shield that makes power shielding free?
Fuck. You can crouch cancel that? No!
Besame.
No! No!
I have a test for you.
Okay, hit me.
This is like my third best character.
This is your third best character?
I think so.
Okay. Wait, can I play a different character?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
My rule is though, if you counter low tier,
Yeah.
you have to play main next game if you lose.
Okay. I fucking hate this. Damn it. So Ness is your third best character?
I think so. Maybe fourth at this point because I play Puff now. But
Who are your other ones?
Falco 1, Puff 2, Probably Fox 3. Then like Nest and Marth. Oh my god, I died. Oh my god, you died?
Oh yeah, I died.
You down there?
Oh yeah, I'm dead.
Oh my god, almost 2 home runs.
Fuck.
Oh my god. Is that the,
I'm very empathetic.
was that the anal bead?
Yeah, I'm kind of an empath. I really feel my character
Right.
pain. Fuck. That sucks so hard. How many people in the chat are Melee players?
You know what a sad realization was for me? When I realized that most people who know who I am are not from Melee anymore.
What are they from?
Like the podcast, or they watch Ludwig, or usually those two things.
Someone said they got into Melee from the yard.
Yeah, I went to a tournament in Australia like a few months ago. And
Where in Australia?
The tournament was in Melbourne.
That's,
Oh no, the tournament was in Sydney, but we went to both Melbourne and Sydney. And I met more than like 5 people there who were there because of our podcast and had never been to a tournament before.
dude, that's crazy.
And that was very cool. That was really rewarding.
That is really cool. I dude, I really want to do some live shows in fucking Australia next year.
I loved it. I loved Australia a lot. I have a lot of friends there.
Your friends and all? Did you like
From
friends
Melee.
that you met from the tournament?
All from Melee, yeah.
That's awesome.
I had a buddy, or I still do. He's in America right now, actually. Miles, who in college I lived in like a smash house, and it was like a 4-bedroom that had like 6 people in it. He came to America from Melbourne with like the desire to like get really good at Melee. That was his goal. And he posted on Facebook at the time, looking for someone to live with. And at the same time, my roommate disappeared. I had a roommate who just never came home one day. Left all of his stuff.
He just disappeared?
Disappeared. And Miles, bless him, was like, I'm looking for a place to live, and I'm a smasher, and I'll pay whatever rent. And I was like, that's great. You should come live here. And that began our friendship. And we would go to like 4 or 5 tournaments a week together. Try to get really good at the game together. Probably my period of the most improvement playing Melee was there. Yeah, to this day, that was in 2016. To this day, we're still good friends, and he's who I know when I go to Australia, and the reason why I know so many players there.
What would you say are some prime differences that you noticed between over there and at home?
Do you mean
Just in general.
Okay, just in general. Food at like any random place is just better. You just walk into like a random place. Just the standard for food, especially I think. I don't know, especially in Sydney. Probably pretty much everywhere in Australia I went. It was just good. Like I went to like a place that looked like I was gonna get like cheap $2 pizza, and it was cheap $2 pizza, but it was so much better than what like $2 pizza means here.
Is there like an Australian specialty? Oh, that sucks.
What's the meme? There are. I just don't know them by heart right now.
Did you encounter any fucked up animals? Or
No, I actually saw like no animals. I was so sad about that.
You didn't get to go to the Outback?
No,
Or the
I didn't see any kangaroos. I wanted to. But it was like, I think I had to choose one day because I had like limited days on the trip. I had to choose between, oh, I'm trying so hard right now, for like 1 second. You're playing so patient now. Bye. No. Thank you, Magnet Hands.
No.
I want this so bad. No.
Oh my god. Holy shit.
We were breakdancing for a second
Holy
there.
shit. Let's try. Slow it down for a second. I was like, you know what? I feel like if I don't rush, and this is a big melee. Like if you don't rush in, and you fucking, you know how melee's kind of like life.
Ooh, or like
Melee's
gas, or
melee's
like a
kind of like
dance.
melee's kind of like life, you know, because
Tell me how.
the best way to do it intentionally, you know, you can't just be going on autopilot. You can't just be running in there like, oh, I need to hit him. I need to go do a dash attack. I need to go do this and that. You gotta be intentional with your moves, okay? You know, you don't want to be just doing
And don't get grabbed.
and don't get grabbed.
You watched the full documentary, I'm guessing?
Oh yeah, many times.
There's a part in it where SFAT's just like telling some random story. And then he's like, yeah, and then we just like all got naked and went in the pool. And it's my favorite part of the whole documentary. It's just so random in a sea of historical melee events.
Dude, that documentary is like sweet. I don't remember the last time I watched it, but like I know I've watched it a few times.
You should rewatch. It gets better every time I watch it.
Have you shown it to like a lot of people who don't play Melee?
Definitely. I haven't like shown it, but I've like told them to watch it.
Okay, chat, those who don't play Melee. You gotta watch this documentary. It's free on YouTube. It is called The Smash Brothers. It's on. I think it's on. I don't know if it's on a channel called Samox, but it's by a
No,
dude
it's
named
on East Point Pictures,
East Point Pictures.
which is Samox.
It is a 4-hour, 9-hour
I think it's
long
6.
documentary
I think it's
about
6
Super
hours.
Smash Brothers Melee.
Episodic. I think it's 6 episodes.
I'm pretty sure it's 9.
I could be wrong.
I have no idea. Anyway, if a 6-hour long documentary about Super Smash Brothers Melee sounds interesting to you,
And if you're wondering what Ken was thinking when he realized that if he grabbed the guy, he couldn't move, then it's a great documentary for you.
I thought you were gonna dash attack into my shield, but I don't know why I assumed that of you.
This matchup is so hard when you don't know how to play it, but so hard for Marth when you do.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, I thought you were gonna
Oh my god, that's never happened in the history of Melee, I think.
what, 5?
Four down airs?
I thought you were gonna double jump bait me, so I was just waiting.
He waited too. That was so smart. That was not very smart.
Okay.
It's a greedy move. But I like when it hits. Oh, it feels so good. Oh, I wave dash back and everything. Yes, that's huge for me. my god, you want to end me? I didn't mean to grab. You have to believe me when I say that.
Okay, we did it. No, fuck you.
Okay, I gotta stop holding in.
That sucks so hard.
Sometimes down B is a good move.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Wow, I just kind of did that right into it.
Oh my god, you see my SDI? I'm actually kind of cheating. Oh my, I'm so dead. Apology. Please. No. No. No.
No, I hate that. It hit. No. That sucks. Oh, nice.
He was dead. Oh! Imagine I bring you down with me. Oh, whoa, that poked my shield.
No. 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 No.
Little bow wow. I like this matchup a lot. They're asking for the puff? Oh my god. The legends
You wanna
are
see the Ludwig?
public.
Why, I'm sorry, I asked you this already earlier, but why again is it called Ludwig Jr.?
Ludwig plays Puff, and he's my sensei.
What's your relationship like with Ludwig as a guy?
I'd say he's like my best friend.
It's nice.
Yeah. Or I mean, like, I say that like all four of them are best friends.
There's no ranking.
Not like I'm ranking him above them. No, there's no ranking. I think they all are. They all rank above each other in stats, like a Tony Hawk character as a friend.
Okay, so they're very balanced.
Yeah, but they all mean the same amount to me.
Sure, yes, yes. fuck. No, that sucks. No. No. No, 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 no.
Oh, he grabs it. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, what was that?
No island.
Oh, it's too low.
Do you have a favorite melee player whose styles you are inspiring to you?
We're talking like all melee players, or like just like. I guess that's a dumb question. I guess it is all melee players.
What were you gonna say?
I mean, like it's like I don't know, maybe Mango. But like if I'm at a major, it's like I'm rooting for Mango to win against all odds. But I don't know if it's like he's my favorite, all players considered, if I rule out skill as like a factor of it. But I don't really know my answer for that. I used to really like Santi. He was like my favorite Falco. And he doesn't really play much anymore.
No.
Oh my god. Falcon's busted. What was that?
Oh god. No. Damn it.
Oh, what's up, Nezergy?
Bobby,
We got some melee players.
We do have
here.
some melee. What are melee players doing in the Therapy Gecko Twitch chat? Chat, I have a question. What's the most persistent thought on your guys' minds?
I wanted to tell. Okay, now you're reminding me of the regular questions I wanted to ask you.
Oh, tell me the regular question. Are they
One
deep
was
questions?
it's not a question. Was that
Hit me.
I had never heard that question before until
Yeah.
I listened to your show.
Oh yeah.
I think it's a really good question.
Thanks, man.
That's not a question. The one thing I did want to ask you is, have you ever had a guest on
Yeah.
that you are like maybe even a little bit nervous to have on?
All the time. Yeah.
Like
all the time.
who? Well, hold on. I assumed that part was true.
Sure.
So I'm glad it is. And you're nervous,
Mm-hmm.
and maybe it's because like you're a fan, maybe it's because like their size, whatever it is, right? And then you have them on, and when you do call-ins, they just give what you consider to be the worst advice ever.
No, and even I wouldn't. There's nobody on who's ever been on my show who I would ever say that about, and not even because I'm being nice, but just because it's it hasn't happened where anyone has been like, bad. But I guess even if that did happen, I don't think I would say it publicly.
Would you disagree with them on the show, or would you just let it ride?
If somebody says something that I disagree with on the show, I would I try not to like agree with somebody for the sake of agreeing with them,
Right.
just because I feel like that's what makes it interesting.
I agree. But I think like, you're a little nervous to have a guest on. You don't really have like the rapport with them yet. Or do you have guests on that you have no rapport with often? Like
I think almost every there's been like maybe one guest who I've met. Most of the guests that I have on, my first time meeting them is on the show.
And are you reaching out yourself? Do you get reached out to? You have an agent? Like what's like your usually the method?
It's always like it always varies. Sometimes I reach out to them, sometimes they DM me, sometimes we have the same agency person and it's their idea.
I see. Do you take it personally if you reach out to someone and they don't reply to you?
No. Well, I also like. These people have like they get like 10 billion
Right.
DMs, so it would make sense for them to not answer my DM.
I don't either. I was just curious.
Who have you had a guest on that gave bad advice?
We've never had a guest on the advice show, so we don't really have that same sort of like format as you,
Yeah.
where like advice is part of the regular show.
Have you ever had a guest on that sucked? That you would publicly say?
No.
What about that you would privately say?
Privately, I would tell you about a guest we had that was average, but we never had a bad guest.
Okay. That was.
Stop me.
That was not good. Who's your dream guest?
I think I'd really like to have on. So I'm gonna answer with two. I'm gonna answer two ways.
Okay.
I'm gonna answer unrealistic and realistic.
Yeah, okay.
I think unrealistic. I think it'd be really cool to have Bo Burnham on.
Yeah, that'd be sick. Well, I don't think that's totally unrealistic.
He doesn't really do a lot, you know.
I guess.
He's very recluse,
Yeah, that makes
and I have like no link to him as a person really, besides like Ludwig kind of knows H3H3, who knows him kind of. So, that's my unrealistic. He was like a very early inspiration for me,
nice.
like YouTube and stuff. I watched him when he was like in high school making videos. And then more realistic. Oh, also unrealistic is anyone from Always Sunny. I think would be great. Realistic. Anthony Padilla was one of them, and we just
Okay,
had
cool.
him on.
I just went on Smosh.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was fun.
Wow.
It's cool to meet those guys, because they've fucking been watching them since I was.
Yeah, that's It's that's so interesting to be like the opposite kind of thing. Probably Freddie Wong.
That'd be cool. Yeah, I remember I really liked.
I spent ages like 9 to 12 just wanting to be Freddie Wong.
Yeah, I remember his what is it? Video game high school
Yeah.
or Rocket?
Video game, well, Rocket Jump or Video Game High School.
Yeah. I remember watching that a long time ago.
That was kind of swag. Come on.
That was an accident, but it was sick to power shoot.
I want to get hugged. Do you have anyone?
Let's see. I have a realistic and an unrealistic. Realistic-ish. I don't know. I haven't talked about this publicly, but fuck it. Realistically-ish. For a while, Drake has followed me on Twitter. I mean, on Instagram. He would be a great guest.
Yeah, I think that would be really good.
That'd be really sick.
He seemed, I obviously know nothing about him as a person, but I listen to his music. He seems personable. He seems like
Yeah,
he'd
I think
get
it'd be
into
good. I
it.
think he'd be really great.
He seems like get into it, and you probably have to have 4 bodyguards.
Let's see. Unrealistic. Unrealistic at one point was Kanye West.
Oh yeah, you changed your mind.
I mean, like if he wanted,
You wouldn't say no, but you're not actively seeking.
No, I don't. It's a funny thing to say. I wouldn't say no because I don't think it would ever happen. But
Yeah, it's like you're. It wouldn't happen because I would just say no.
yeah. No. If for some whatever the fuck reason, he was like, the only podcast I could go on where I would really feel like I was understood was Therapy Gecko.
That'd be really funny.
I feel like I could not take
to get
that,
Kanye in like a gecko costume, and
Yeah.
he's just like the Holocaust didn't happen.
Yeah.
And he's a lizard.
Yeah.
And you're like,
I don't believe
uh,
Are you Jewish?
tell me why you don't think that.
Are you Jewish?
No.
Oh shit.
No.
Are any of the people in your squad Jewish?
No.
Oh shit. I would.
Not
You seem a little
on
into it.
purpose.
Not on That's really funny.
I love this matchup. This is paint by numbers. Just like, what grab do I want to use, you know? Dude, I watched Kanye's recent Lex Friedman interview.
Yeah, I saw that exists.
And
I didn't like get the chance to watch it, but I like saw a clip or two.
You're someone I admire for being really patient. He is just next level. He is so much more patient than I think you and I will ever be.
Yeah. I do want to listen to that interview. Just in like, I don't know a lot about Lex Friedman, but like, just it seems like it would be interesting because I know he's kind of known for that, and I feel like it would be an interesting like, you know, how does he deal with all the like craziness?
Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's a good interview purely for the sport of like studying interviewing.
Right.
Like, he is so good at engaging with someone who is functionally making no sense for 2 hours.
Yeah. Oh god.
Oh my god. Oh god, I thought I was ready. Oh my god. That was so scary.
No, that sucked. Oh, I thought it was behind me.
Oh. So, Kanye, Drake. Any non-musicians? Recording artists.
I think. Mostly musician. Someone said Steve-O. Steve-O would be cool. Doja Cat would
That's
be really
very
great.
doable for you, 100%. I feel like he's very active. It's on YouTube, etc.
I don't think any other non-musician folks that would be cool.
Oh my, down throw up smash. You're an artist. Hanging on. I will not fall for you going high again. Oh fuck my right toe. Oh. That was so dumb.
No. Oh my!
I did the hard part. Oh, I had my jump.
We're doing it.
Someone said let Ludwig Jr. cook. How could I not after that?
You should do an episode with. Ooh, this is interesting. You should do an episode with Obama. Biggest regret and biggest accomplishment. What's your biggest regret?
I know it.
Nick?
I have it already.
What is it?
When I was younger, 9, 10, 11, I had a YouTube channel, and I really wanted to be a YouTuber. I learned how to edit like using like professional editing software like pretty young, because I just wanted to be a YouTuber. And I made like hundreds and hundreds of videos. Some like trying to learn special effects, like learning After Effects and like yada yada, whatever. Just stuff with my friends at school. And when I got to high school, I got made fun of for it. Like my first year of high school, or in 8th grade, I got made fun of for it. Last year of middle school, and so I deleted the whole channel.
Really?
Out of embarrassment, because I didn't want people in high school to find it. And I got rid of all the videos and everything. I don't know why I felt like I needed to get rid of like all evidence because I was that young. It's how you look at that kind of thing. And to this day, it's like my biggest regret. There's no part of it that I'm like, I guess I learned from it now because I won't delete anything, but I definitely would go back and change that.
Yeah.
I wish
I
would just have like a collection of everything I've ever made, starting from like 9 to now, and that would be so special. And I'll just never have that.
Yeah, it's like, I'm sorry you were bullied, man. That's a fucking stupid ass thing to bully someone for.
That's all right. Looking back, I was just like, damn, I am just so dumb for caring about that. There's no residual like sort of feeling shame for what I liked. That's definitely what about yours?
No, fuck.
You're really good at not rolling.
I don't know if I have a...
You don't have that habit.
I don't have... I don't know. I'm pretty, like, happy with where I'm at right now. And so, like... Fuck you.
It didn't work. That's crazy. Huh? You're a genius?
Oh, I thought you were gonna pound. I'm pretty happy with where I'm at now, so like I don't... There's nothing like I would expressly change, maybe? I don't know. I have to...
You don't have a regret at all? Even like a small one? Something you said to someone? Or...
Think about it. No.
You want to tilt? You never roll.
I think if I don't have any specific moments, but I think when I was, I mean, this is like the most general thing I could possibly say, but I think when I was in middle and high school, maybe I bullied people or was mean to people, and I regret doing that. I probably caused someone to delete their YouTube channel.
I definitely look back at times that I made people feel bad about themselves and feel deep, deep shame.
Yeah, I regret that.
I actually feel like I try really hard to avoid people. Do you find like secondhand embarrassment to be bearable? Like, can you watch someone be embarrassed, like not comfortably, but like, I guess like the example of this is like a cringe compilation?
Actually, it's lately I was watching. I was with a friend and we watched Minecraft cringe compilations and Minecon. You know Minecon?
Yeah, and they go out and they're kids and they ask questions.
Yeah, and then I watched furry cringe compilations. And I had a few like. So the Minecon ones, I mean, those are just fucking kids.
Right.
Like, they're just fucking kid. Like, it's not cringe. It's like
It's just being a kid.
it's being a kid.
Yeah.
And then the furry cringe compilations, I feel bad because there's no like. I think there's a big hatred for furries and shit, but it's not out of like. Nothing anyone did in the compilation was hostile or mean. It was just like a little strange and not worthy of being like chastised and made fun of to like a whole bunch of people on the internet.
Yeah.
'Cause it's like it's a harmless thing. And I think maybe back when I was younger, I was more into like, oh, this shit is cringe or whatever. But I just think it's a very one-dimensional way of looking at shit now.
Yeah, I think. I don't know. I think it's hard for me to like be like. Cause I'm definitely like have nothing against like being a furry at all. I think it's like. I kind of view it the same as like I don't know. I am obsessed with a children's party game.
Oh, I was about to say no. It's
It's like
yeah.
And I don't think it's necessarily like big of me to say that I think being a furry's chill. I just think that I've just never really considered it that weird because of the things that I'm into being kind of indefensibly cooler. It's like, no, you don't understand. Like, Mango, like, read the role. And, like, someone who's like, yeah, I don't know, I fuck girls. I don't know what you're talking about.
Right. Well, it's like, well, okay, I mean, like, would you say most of your, like, best friends in the world are from playing this children's party game?
All of them.
I mean, it's like it's just another, like, anything of, like, a, you know, community thing that people are searching for.
Yeah, it's about feeling connected to other people.
Yeah. So it's, like, similar to that. There are people...
Do I think that there's things that furries do that can be weird? Sure. But, like, as a community, as an idea of dressing up and having an alter ego...
I completely forgot that we're talking about this while we're wearing fucking Gecko costumes.
Yeah, you're basically a furry.
I am...
You're a scaly.
Yeah, that's just people have asked me, they're like, Lyle, do you consider yourself a furry? I think, listen, would you consider a child who went to the state fair and got his face picked? That was cool. I didn't
You
die.
finally rolled.
I didn't die.
You finally rolled.
Would you consider a child who went to the state fair and got his, actually I'm gonna try my mouth, and got his face painted like a lion to be a furry?
No.
Okay.
I don't think being a... that's an interesting conversation. So,
like, what makes a furry a furry? Is it just somebody who is dressed up as an animal currently? Because if so, then by definition, we are both furries right now.
No, because I wouldn't say you're a furry for... If you went as a furry for Halloween, you wouldn't become one.
Right. But in that moment that you're dressed up as the animal, you are that one in that moment that you're wearing the costume. Apparently, according to some definitions.
Do you think Dr. Mario is a doctor?
I think in his canon, yes.
Like, you think in the story of Dr. Mario?
In the story of Dr. Mario,
If you had to pick a...
he fucking better be a doctor. He's fucking around in people's bodies and stuff.
If you had to pick a yes or no answer to the raw question, is Dr. Mario a doctor? Would you choose yes or no? If with no, you can't add context.
I can't. That's not fair. I can't explain. It's not a black and white issue.
This is regarded as my worst take on our podcast.
What is it that he's not a doctor?
That Dr. Mario is not a doctor. Because if I needed a doctor, I wouldn't be like, well, we'll just go to Dr. Mario. I would go to a real doctor.
No, I have a different question, somewhat related. All right, the Mario in Super Mario 64.
Yep.
The Mario in Super Mario Galaxy. The Mario in Mario Kart. That Mario that we all know. Is that the same guy as Dr. Mario, or are those two different guys? Because I think that might be...
I think it's kind of like... I think that... Here's my take. All those Marios you described, they're all different Marios.
It's kind of like Zelda.
Yeah.
Those are all different Links.
Or like Spider-Man, right? It's like they're not all the same Spider-Man or whatever. Maybe that's the wrong comic, but you know, Sometimes it's like, oh, it's an alt universe, right? I think that Dr. Mario is just another alt universe.
Somebody just found out. Somebody in the chat just found out that they're all different links. Yeah, Google that. They're all different links from a different. You could have rested. You know, okay, we should do one. This is for the chat, all right? This is for the. This is only for the. This is for the people. Let's do one game. Let's do a set. Wearing the Gecko gloves.
Are we playing mains? Or are we doing something else?
I'll do let's do the main.
I'm gonna be real with you.
Yeah.
Because I would never lie to you.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna be the goat at this. I think I'm gonna be God's gift to gloved gaming.
Bro, maybe you play better with it, and then you just have to start showing up to tournaments with the gloves. Chat, before we do this, let me get a
Roll call.
let me get a greater than sign K. If I could get a greater than sign K in the chat. Greater than sign K, please.
This has been a good time.
This has been a good time, man. This has been fun.
This one as a whole.
This has been a beautiful. Oh, that one is okay.
No, look. Trust me. I won't use the hole. I'm gonna put it. My fingers going in. Okay.
Okay.
You can trust that I won't. I won't abuse the gift that I've been given. These feel like they're not on right, but they are. Like they feel like they're. You know when you put two fingers in the same finger hole of a glove? It feels like that's happening to me, or maybe it is backwards. It's so weird to me that you both know each other. We don't. We do now.
We just met.
We do now. Yoshi Ditto.
Yoshi's one of there are certain characters in the game that I just can't play.
I started with Yoshi. Like in my first ever tournament, I was a Yoshi Mario dual main. Oh, you're getting mixed. Huh? I can feel it. You're getting mixed.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna be good at this at all. Okay. You want to start on
Start Battlefield?
Yeah, start Battlefield.
All right. Good luck. Okay, I'm done for. I'm done for actually. I take it all back. Oh, it's so hard to play Falco.
Oh, I bet it's really hard to fucking play Spacey.
It's so hard. I thought it'd be so much better at this. Oh, I'm so fucked. How are you wave dashing?
Maybe I'm just more used to being in the gloves.
Yeah, honestly, unfair advantage. You spending most of your time in these.
Yeah, I'm doing pivots in these. What the fuck was that?
It's unfortunate I've played Melee enough for like so many years that I'm so used to that interaction.
It is amazing that like there are like this. Oh, you got it. There are like so many things that. Okay, I'm gonna rephrase what I'm saying. This game has been around for so long, and I'm still seeing new things constantly. Honestly.
Yeah, I've seen like a bunch of new things happen, like even just this year. I just don't get hit by F smash. I'm up airing. Oh my god, I'm just. Oh, I can't do anything. Oh my god. All right, reset. Oh, so lucky.
Fuck, I suck. All right.
Oh my.
You got battlefielded.
That is the worst Battlefield I think I've ever seen.
Oh, I suck.
That's huge. It's so hard to press C stick down.
Damn it. No, I suck.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm gaming. I'm gecking.
We're doing. This really is Gecko gaming right here, honestly.
I'm actually the best.
All right. You're cooking.
The Phantom like that? Oh, grab? What is happening?
Fuck. Fuck, I suck. Am I about to get four-stocked? What's going on? I was winning 2 seconds ago. Fuck. Dude, you can't... You can't just four-stock me, Nick. You can't just four-stock me. Bro, I thought, all right, I'm
Okay,
catching up, I'm warming up.
I tried to Gecko ledge dash.
I
I don't have that. I don't have that tech yet.
You tried to Gek dash, dude.
Oh my! And there I go. Oh, Gek dash.
You know, Gek would be like kind of a cool gamer tag.
Yeah, that's a good one. Surely 100 Gex has spawned a couple of those. They're big in, I think, the Smash community.
100 Gex?
Yeah.
Nah, those are all me.
They're all you?
Yeah.
That makes sense. I actually haven't been thinking about it that way. Fuck! I'm a top player.
What do I think? I just thought I was gonna kill you. But I didn't. Yo, what's up, Tom Thinks? Thanks for the raid. Doing a little Gecko gaming here.
Is this a thing you've done before?
No, never actually.
Really?
Yeah, no, never.
Cause you hit me up and you were like, yeah, we can just do some Gecko gaming, and I was like, is this a series he does? Like, I just found out about you, right? So I'm like, oh, surely he has a gaming series. I look, and I just can't find a single instance of you gaming ever.
No.
And I'm like, wait, is this his way of saying that like I'm not big enough to be a podcast guest?
Hey, we got you on Gecko Gaming.
Oh! Why do you stop forward tilting?
Fuck that. Oh, you son of a bitch.
I can't believe I landed on Randall. I side beat off stage.
You want to play an actual one?
One road game?
Yeah.
The gloves come off.
Woo. I feel like being on the first Gecko Gaming. Well, this was a good
Trial.
Yeah, this was a good show.
I like the breaks. I think if we played the whole time, this would have been so much less interesting.
Yeah.
Maybe more fun for. Actually, not more fun for us, but we would.
I feel like we talked and played a good amount in good.
Yeah, I think so too. Although a few people were in chat saying, "Are you playing Melee or no?" Which I noticed.
Well, you know what we're doing right now is playing Melee. Those people in chat, they were patient.
Oh my god, my hands are so sticky now.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man. Sorry, I'll wash the gloves next time.
Both our backlights die during the last match. Oh my god.
Oh, I hate that didn't. Oh, you were trying to do a thing on me. What the fuck was that? Was a falling up there. I didn't mean to do that. Let's go back. Let's go to Pokemon Stadium.
Let's go back as we go to a different stage.
No, I meant back to the match.
Oh, what did I do though? Okay. Oh my, you beat the ledge dash option. No, what a counter. Ah!
No, it wasn't supposed to go like that.
I thought maybe I poked. Oh my, what?
game 3 or game 2? Okay. All right, this is where I'm gonna really try.
Okay. Now he will try. I resent that shine phantoming.
What the fuck? I don't know why I was doing a down smash there.
One backflip.
That sucks.
Whoops.
That sucks. What? I've never seen someone do that before.
That's the my K's.
Oh shit.
No.
GG's.
GG's.
So for the fans, last one before we go. Which Yoshi do you want to be?
We have to be the closest to green.
Okay, so
Well, we could go to a Yoshi.
yeah, that's what I was thinking. Let's do Yoshi's Island.
Oh my god, this is gonna take so long.
I have no idea how to play as Yoshi.
Okay, that's a start. Ceiling is so. Oh.
Do you ever play Yoshi?
No, not since I started playing. Later.
Oh fuck, I didn't remember. Oops, all Yoshi.
Do you know about the Z-axis shenanigans?
No, what are the Z-axis shenanigans?
So.
Oh, with the grab?
Yeah. Our theory right now is that we think Amza knows something about Yoshi Grab and its properties
That he's not sharing.
that he's not sharing because he hoards tech.
You think he's
'Cause
a
he has
tech
to.
hoarder?
He has to.
He has to.
Yeah.
But if it's a Yoshi thing, do you think it's something where if his opponents knew, he could not use it against them?
Maybe. In my universe where he's hoarding, yes. We might be the only two to ever do something like this.
We're
We're basically LARPing as Yoshi and playing only Yoshi on a Yoshi defunct stage. You're gonna die over there.
I guess you didn't specify how. I feel like there's been people. Okay, I'll tell you this. I'm confident we're the only people doing this right now.
Yeah, Melee's been around a long time. I'm sure that people have played as Yoshi, dressed as Yoshi. Did you just parry my grab? Did I miss?
Oh, I forgot I can do that. It's my favorite move. Oh, I didn't realize I died.
I got those. Yoshi's bad. Oh my god. I'm actually trying the hardest I've ever tried. This is the real winner, actually. The sets don't matter. It's... Oh, you're dead.
Oh, shit.
I'm the therapy gecko now. What's your longest episode?
Please. Longest episode? I don't know. I've been doing like 4-hour streams this whole week. I'm streaming. This is the first week I've streamed, and I'm probably gonna stream tomorrow morning. I've been doing it every day.
Wow.
I usually just do Mondays and Wednesdays.
Oh, you're live every day? Wow, that's
Now I've been live every day this week.
that's stressful. I can never.
Chat, what did we think of Gecko Gaming? Should we play more video games?
Do you? Never mind. It's not an interesting. It's not an interesting question. I'll ask you after.
The chat has greenlit Gecko Gaming. You like?
I guess you got a new series, episode 1.
Well, here's the thing. The only game I really would ever feel like playing is Melee, so I can only do it with people who play Melee.
And it's a terrible stream game.
You think so? Oh, because why? Because it's hard to talk?
It's hard to talk. Yeah, there's rarely stakes to what you're doing when you're casually playing because there's no ranked ladder.
Sure.
Ranked when it comes out might help, but
I feel like we did a good amount of talking in the gaming of this. We sectioned it out.
true because we stopped playing Melee at certain points.
No,
the Melee was for us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The melee kind of was. But this was awesome, man. Thank you very much for coming on the stream and
Thanks for having me. I mean, you say thank you so much. It makes it sound like you asked me, but I asked you because I really wanted to do this. So thank you for having me on.
It was a pleasure. This was so much fun. I feel like this was a new type of a stream to do, and it was a blast. Folks, if you have not yet checked out...
Is this your ad voice? You're doing your ad voice.
I'm doing my ad voice. If you have not yet checked out the Yard Podcast...
This episode is sponsored by
please check
BetterHelp.
out the Yard Podcast.
Yeah, the Yard Podcast. It's like this, but less green. Actually, grass.
Is there anything you want to say to the people of the computer or to me before we go?
Don't make whack shit. Make shit that is good.
Where's the camera? Oh, it's right there. Folks, don't make whack shit. Make shit that is good. You hate when people call you Nick Falco, right?
Yeah.
What's your actual... Can I say your actual last name? What's your actual last name?
Versillo.
I like... Well, I want to say... I was going to say Nick, everyone, but just Nick. I feel like I need a whole thing to say. You know what I'm saying?
I wasn't considering my name not a whole thing till now.
Well, Nick is just... What I mean by that is...
Right. Different than Lyle.
No, like
which is like
Nick... Like I could say... But Nick... But there's a billion Nicks. There's only one of you.
I go by Envy.
Envy.
Yeah. That's my online name.
Envy, everyone.
It was a pleasure.
Thank you for coming on, man. God bless you all. See you later in the universe. And
Do you raid or do you just end?
oh shit, we should raid someone. We should raid someone. Who's
You have to do that. You have to do that
okay?
because we're not logged in. You have to use your phone.
Oh fuck. Fuck that.
Fuck it. All right. Goodbye, everyone.
Later, guys.